What's up, DubNation? Hold on, I gotta send the link over to Dean. The sooner he gets the link, the sooner we can get him on. Draymond is not playing tonight. Just heard from the NBC broadcast. Okay, share screen. Update these standings. Okay, man, we could have been in. We should be 27 and 24 right now. Damn. Anyway. What's up, TF? What's up, DubNation? E40 voice. So let's go in the comments. So first thing, Draymond is out. Steph will play. Aaron Gordon is out. Sprained ankle. Oh, gosh. There we go. Technical issues. Set up my windows that way. Good. Draymond is out. Steph is playing. Do we want to talk about other stuff? 2 minutes in. Other stuff. More comments. Wiseman. All-Star reserves. Stuff we can talk about. Do you have high expectations? I never really have high expectations. Oh, the other thing we can talk about is gratitude. I don't know. It's really an awesome thing to be able to come onto this live stream every time we have a game and talk to you guys, talk to Jay, you know. Well, it's not me saying that Draymond is not playing. It's the NBC broadcast that Fitz just said that about 3 or 4 minutes ago. Which reminds me, I forgot to set up my water bottles. Damn, where'd I put my other water bottle? Oh, well. So, speaking of high expectations, that goes into the gratitude sermon that I usually have with all you guys, and that is it's a pleasure to be here with you. It's a blessing. It's called the generous present moment. So to be here with you guys, knowing that, you know, most all of you, pretty much 99% watching this, are in a good state of mind, have positivity coming into this, don't have, you know, you're not in a combative mood, wanting to throw Warriors players and or coaches under the bus, such as, we can segue that right into the next topic, which is we're getting Steph's playing. So let's do this. In Steph, out Draymond and Aaron Gordon. Ankle. So we have people in the channel saying that we need to be fair to Wiseman. We should trade him. How haven't we been fair to Wiseman for the last 2.5 years? We've paid him his number 2 salary. We've rehabbed him. We brought in a coach just to coach him, which, by the way, is Dejan Milosevic, who, by the way, was Jokic's personal coach in Europe. And there is Dejan with Jokic before the game. We brought in a coach just to coach Wiseman. We have mentors. Andre talks to him. Looney talks to him. How have we not been fair to Wiseman? Yeah, he hasn't played. Is that Steve Kerr's fault? Is that Bob Myers' fault? It's the foundational six's fault. They're the ones losing these games. But then again, it's not their fault. It's, I think what we're seeing, and this segues into another topic, is we're just seeing that it's very hard to repeat. It's very hard to play consistently locked in basketball when it's a grind like this, when the NBA is really that good. You see this? You can't tell me that the NBA hasn't improved overall. Look at that. I mean, 4 through 13. That's 10 teams within 7 or 8 games of each other. That's a cutthroat league. This is a commissioner's dream to have so many people around 500. I maybe had one of those in my entire couple decades of running my basketball league out here, where there was a division where, and it probably only had 4 or 6 teams in it, where everyone was 500, and that was exciting. That was exciting. No Klay, my fault. Yeah. That I just sort of assumed everybody knew. Klay's out. He's not playing back-to-backs for the, when a guy has a sore knee a couple weeks ago after an overtime game, he ain't going to play no back-to-back for a while. All right, so now we've talked about being fair to Wiseman. My God, people will just search for something to be mad about, search for something to be outraged about, search for someone to blame. And where does it come from? Something in their lives. But in basketball, it comes from the fact that we're 26 and 25, and we should have won that game. So now you get outraged, and then you want to blame somebody. So at least I give it to this guy. He didn't throw Wiseman under the bus. He knows better than that. That suddenly doesn't add up for the casuals. No, let me blame Joe, Bob, and Steve for not trading Wiseman on this day. Well, who are you going to get back in return for Wiseman right now? He is very, very, his stock is super low right now. You're not going to get much in return for Wiseman. Why would you trade him so that he can have more minutes, just so he can have more minutes? So I'm not talking about Wiseman anymore, guys. We gotta grow out of that. Ridiculous to say that we're not being fair to Wiseman by not playing him right now, so we should trade him. Absolutely ridiculous. Emotional take. So the next topic is Draymond and Wiggins are not all-stars. Jaren Jackson is. De'Aaron Fox is not. But I don't really have a problem with this, because I don't have a problem with who they selected because they've always selected it that way. They've always chosen one-loss record when you have Jaren Jackson, De'Aaron Fox. I'm a coach. First of all, there might be a front court, back court issue there. I'm not sure, but let's say we weren't worried about position. Memphis has a better record than Sac. You give it to the guy that's on Memphis, all things, being equal. I mean, when you got a guy that's in the conversation for DPOY, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then for JJ, he doesn't play well against the Warriors. So I don't know that we can judge his all-star caliberness based on what we've seen against the Warriors. You have to, we don't watch, maybe some of you do, but I don't watch the entire NBA. So maybe if he's in the defensive player of the year conversation, then he must be playing balls out against all other teams not named the Warriors. So I honestly, I don't get into the whole all-star snub thing because we don't really cover crap on here. C meaning comparisons, R meaning rankings, A meaning awards, that's what the all-star is, and P meaning predictions. We don't really delve into crap. CRAP. We don't do that. So the fact that Draymond isn't an all-star, not surprising. Look at our crappy record. The fact that Wiggins is not an all-star, no, not surprising. He hardly played in December. Let's go look at Andrew Wiggins. It's going to be a huge number of inactives. Look at all of it. 1205 to 104. A whole month. You're not going to be an all-star when you miss a month. Not happening. That's actually an opportunity for somebody else to get the award. And actually, he was the beneficiary of that last season because Paul George and Kawhi were out for the whole season. So there's many ways to spin it. There's Ball Arena, Denver. I've walked across that bridge to get to the arena before. We're about to tip off and talk basketball. But overall, real happy to have you here. Dean, what you doing in the comments? Where are you, man? Supposed to be on the StreamYard. Anyways, oh man, this is gonna demonetize me. Frickin' BKRef. I gotta find something other than BKRef from now on. Oh, let's fix these. Oh boy. Hurry. Gonna tip off. What are our refs tonight? Let's go to the box score because it's probably started. No, it hasn't started yet. Referees tonight. Eric Lewis. What's up, Eric? He's good. I like him. Standings, schedule coming up. Box score. Let's put it right there. Jokic wins the tip against Looney. Kuminga got the start instead of Draymond. Pretty cool. Way to go, JK. Way to go. Oh, he got turned the corner on. Never mind. Way to not go. 2-zip. Denver got turned the corner on. Got a little screwed up there on the defensive switches. Oh, well, he's going to post up. Finds JP on the cut. Too hard off the glass. Jokic rebound. JP's looking for a guy to cover. Switches out. Switches back. Good job. Bad pass by, who the hell is that? Concar. Vlatko Concar. Didn't expect that one, but Aaron Gordon's out. So Jamal Murray inbound. 3-ball for KCP, no good. Looney rebound, looking for an outlet. There's Jordan. MPJ was in the vicinity to bust up the outlet. Andrew Wiggins, catch and shoot 3. Good. Bangs it in over MPJ. Screened by Looney. Assist JP. 3-2 Warriors. 10:52, 10:51, 10:50, 10:49. Jamal against JK. We expected that matchup. Jamal pulls up for 2, good over JK. JP brings it up right side. We're down 4-3. Back to Steph, wide open. Over KCP, swish, splash. Assist JP. 2 assists for JP so far. Jamal against Steph. Jokic. Bucket good over Looney. Inside. JP right side. Wants to get downhill. Jokic was there to prevent the downhill, but now move the ball around twice. Steph to Looney to JP, triple up top, good. We're up 9-6. You score by 2s, we score by 3s. Jamal against JK. So Steph is on KCP. Okay. MPJ will shoot it. Never met a shot he didn't like. Jokic gets the rebound against Looney. Concar with the screen. JP, good defense. JP stripped it away from Jokic. Here comes JK downhill. Bye-bye, Jamal. Bucket lefty, good. Yes, sir. That's what happens. Warriors basketball, baby. In fact, it's an and 1. Wow. Wow, JK, yes. I was even not even thinking that was an and 1, but it was. Jamal fouled him. Credit JP. JP won't get an assist for that, but deserves it. Missed the free throw, though. Of course. We always miss those. We're scoring by 3s. Pretty good. 11-6. Extended look at Michael Malone for no reason at all. But, the reason why is because he was formerly the Warriors assistant coach. JP misses a 3. Steph rebound, drive, layup good after Jamal Murray missed 3, and we are up 13-6. Timeout. Mike Malone, 9:19 to go. Good start. Can we keep it up? It's always been the question. Can we keep it up? What's up, people? Thanks. Oh, yeah, and JK not chosen for, let's talk about that real quick. Jonathan Kuminga not chosen for Rookie-Sophomores. I mean, it's all good. I mean, again, you go back to the record. Our record sucks, so we only deserve 1 All-Star. That's the way I look at it. The teams that deserve multiple nods, and also with the rookie soft game, that's an opportunity for all the other teams that never have a chance of having a superstar in the All-Star game. That's a chance for them to have some representation. So then if you go look at the list of all of those guys, the Houston Rockets, Pistons, it's a bunch of those cellar dwellers. Jeremy Sohan of the Spurs, come on. That guy can't even make the Warriors. He wouldn't be able to make the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. We don't need to worry about that. Kuminga not making it. I'll bet you Klay went up to him in the hotel, knocking on his door, and he says, "You got snubbed, John. Good night." Leaves, right? He wants to, so we can use this to play psychological games with JK. I'm sure Klay knocked on JK's door and reminded him and said something to the effect of him getting snubbed. I don't think he was snubbed, though. So All-Star nods are always somewhat of a marketing situation. If I'm the commissioner, I would want to balance it out. By the way, Lamb is on the inactive list tonight. So Jerome is on the active list. They're showing Jerome right now. Highlights of Golden State versus Cleveland, January 20th. So Lamb and Rollins are inactive tonight. Jerome is active. FYI. Okay, we're back to action. 9:12 remaining. Jokic, traditional post up against Looney. Oh, he tried to pass to Concar. Bad pass. He knows it. He says, sorry. Our ball. Thank you for being a little too unselfish there. 9:05, 9:04, 9:03 to go. Steph over to Wiggs, over to Looney, high post. Back to Wiggs, wide open, short. Concar rebound. Outlet. Steph was in the way. Nope. They couldn't get the steal. KCP down low to Jokic. Finds MPJ. Fouled by Steph. Side out. Kind of, it was a situation where he was trailing, came back into the key, fouled. It was sort of like 5-on-4, sort of. So I get it. Just no more fouls, please, Steph, because you fouling too much has already affected the rotation, and then he had to play all of the fourth quarter yesterday night because he was in foul trouble. Now they hit a three. Jokic over to KCP, I bet. Oh, I forgot to put it back on the box score. It was Concar, all right. JK gets to the line. Foul on Concar. What are we doing there? What the heck is, why are you putting funny stuff on my channel? Ugh. Great start. Oh, he missed another free throw. I'd say a good start. A good start so far. Kuminga disrespected. I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, Jamal, step back. No, against JK. Wow. Steph with the rebound. Outlet JP. He's going to go downhill on Jokic, but Jokic, great defense. He's now in the corner. Switch over. JK against Jokic. Fakes the three. Attacks. Oh, he got the move on him. Looks like JK has brought the positive energy tonight. Just don't foul and don't argue at refs. That's all I care. Am I right? That's my problem with JK. He argues with refs too much. It adjusts his focus. It messes up his game. Concar against Steph. No help. Interesting. So we're not helping on Steph versus Concar. We're not helping on Steph versus Concar post-ups. Interesting game plan. Turnover, and we had to foul. It might be a take foul, and they're talking about it right now. Let's see. I didn't see it. Turnover by, well, they're showing the JK layup, which was beautiful. Wow. He's just so athletic. Bye-bye, Jokic. Can't do nothing about that. Just nailed to the ground. So it's a take foul. Jamal will take a shot. Free throw. With 7:25 to go, dead ball. And he makes it. 16-12 Warriors. How many of you are chiming in just to hear the play-by-play? Let me know. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Excuse me. Okay, gotta fix my screen. There we go. Jamal switched over to Wiggs. Pick and roll Jokic. No switch. Fouled by Wiggins. So ticky-tack call. All right. Who was that making the call? It wasn't Eric Lewis. It was the other guy, Mitchell Irvin, I believe. I think Brandon Schwab is the white guy. Jamal, no good. Free throw. We're up 16-12 with 7:13 to play. I hope we get the ticky-tacks the other way for Steph. Just saying. All right, Jamal, second free throw, no good. Missed both. JK rebound. How many rebounds for JK? They didn't give him a rebound for that. Look at my box score. What? Okay, they gave it to Looney? I don't know. Anyways, Looney with the lob from JP couldn't get off the ground quick enough, and Jokic got the rebound, which Steph stole, and then trying to save it behind the back, went right to Concar. He drives. Jokic JK with the block. Here he comes downhill. Alley-oop to Wiggins, gets broken up. Good job by JK, though, to get a block out of that. Would have been a fantastic steal by Steph, but couldn't quite get the behind the back to work. And JP will inbound baseline. Good and one to Wiggins. I can't wait to clip the ATO. I'm clipping it right now. And we're going to take a look at what happened. You see this real time. The replay wasn't a good replay because it was from the angle of JP's butt. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe they thought Concar thought Wiggins would go around a curl and he slipped to the back bucket, but he missed the free throw, so it doesn't matter. 18-12. Man, what's her free throws? 1 for 4. Worse than high school. Concar gets a bucket at the rim. JP brings it up, finds Steph left side, hesitates, shoots, and it's way off. To the left by about 4 inches. Rebound JaMychal. JaMychal. MPJ never met a shot he didn't like. Hits it. Looney could not quite get back on him. And the timeout Kerr as our lead dwindles to 1. 6:09 to go. Let me look at that play one more time to see if it was indeed Looney's fault, because Looney is, well, he's getting back on Jokic and nobody's on MPJ. Oh, he's getting back on Jokic. Nobody's on MPJ. JK thought he would help out on Jokic. So let's run that one more time. Actually, he does have the switch. It's Looney's fault, but Looney is playing in his 6th minute, which he's looking a little tired. Kind of hard to expect the 5 man to switch out, but that's his job in that situation. And so, first of all, Steph's shot, not a good shot, 18 on the shot clock. Like, if I had to make a ranking, which I don't like to do, of who's at fault, it would be number 1, Steph, number 2, Looney on that one. You didn't need to put our defense on their heels by shooting a shot with 18 on the clock. You caught it. You hesitated even. I mean, that was very un-MVP like. But he's been in the funk now for 48 plus 5, 53 plus. For the last 59 minutes of gameplay, Steph hasn't been himself. But he'll snap out of it. I mean, if there's anybody that can figure this out, it's him. He'd be at the top of my list to figure that out. So let's run the playback. So first of all, look at the shot clock. 21 on the shot clock, and he's basically decided that's the ball was darted from JP. He's already decided to shoot with 21 on the clock. It's going to be a brick. And then they bring it down, and JK is on Jokic. JK's man is MPJ, but this is an automatic switch. Looney should notice that JK is back. It's too late. He left MPJ. But then again, Looney's a 5, kind of slower. I get it. Too late. 3 ball good. So who do you blame? That would be, I would blame Steph. But it's not important. It's only one play. Dray calf injury? Nah. It's just a back-to-back. I mean, my info is as good as your info, and my info doesn't have anything. We throw the ball away, by the way. Only up 1, 5:55 to go. Concar. Who is that? Oh, Bruce Brown's in the game. MPJ off a curl. Good job by JK. Donte's in the game. Missed it. JK rebound. Good job by JK, man. He's put together an excellent game plan. Hasn't fouled yet. Wide open here. Assist Steph, 3 points. JK. What a game for JK so far. When he doesn't foul, we're good. Have you noticed? All he has to do is not foul. Because when he fouls, he blames the ref. Anyways, Bruce Brown, man, Swiss Army knife. He's so reliable. 21-20, gets a 3 to answer our 3. 5 minutes to go. Steph brings it up. Pick and roll Looney. Steph against Jokic, fires it, splash. Good old-fashioned pick and roll. I can accept that one because that one was a play. We ran action. The catch and shoot was not running action. Oh, what a pass by Jokic. Finds a cutting Bruce Brown. What a finish by Bruce Brown. Smallest guy on the floor other than Steph, and hits a reverse layup in traffic. Impressive. Steph's hot, feeling it, making moves on Concar. Good job by Concar. I got to give him credit. Looney on the slip, over to Wiggins, short as Jokic does a good job. Good job by Jokic. He doesn't get enough credit for his defense. Now he brings it up. Oh, my gosh. Over to Bruce. Swing past KCP. Good pass by Bruce. That's a 3. We're down 1. Good teamwork. They just executed Warrior basketball on us, thanks to Jokic. You can start to feel the missing presence of Draymond. Donte with 3 guys on him, Looney, but then Denver's playing good defense. Looney over to Wiggins, cuts over to Donte, catch and shoot 3. It's good. Pretty good, Donte, pretty good. We're up by 2. We're playing solid. Second best team in the league. Can't be mad at this. Pretty good lock-in status. Jokic against Looney. I think Looney's going to have to match Jokic's minutes all game long. Again, Jokic, Looney, Steph shows to help. KCP over JK. Good. Don't hang your head, JK. Again, the ball trickles out. We're wasting a lot of time with the ball trickling out and having to reset. It's just the bounce of the ball. So Steph brings it up, 27 apiece. Pick and roll, JK on the slip. Beautiful. He scores again. What a game by JK. What a game. Bruce Brown over to MPJ, actually passes up a 3 amazingly. Attacks, gets a foul? No, travels. Good job. Glad he traveled. I didn't really see it, but I think it was an illegal jump stop. He's miffed. Still looking at the ref. Ball still hasn't been inbound. What's happening? Is it okay? Substitutions. They're replaying the jump stop. Yeah, that's a little ticky-tack, but we'll take it, man. I mean, how many times have we been called for ticky-tack stuff? JaMychal. JaMychal in there. JP, slip pass. Over to Donte in the corner via JaMychal. Triple. Immediate dividends, bringing JaMychal in. I love to see it, so I got to clip that one. Very proud of all contributions that JaMychal can make because he's getting thrown under the bus all the time. But look at Bruce Brown. Fakes out JaMychal. Man, Bruce Brown is the X factor of the Nuggets. Bruce Brown is the X factor of the Nuggets. Yep. Bruce Brown, the X factor for the Nuggets. Doing all the little things. Faked out JaMychal Green. Also, FYI, Looney will have to match Jokic's minutes. AP finagles a foul, thank goodness, because it would have been a turnover otherwise. Where are we? What's up, Roland? Donte's playing great. Lakers just won. Oh, okay. We need every win. Doesn't matter if they win or won or lost. We need to win anyways. Ty Jerome in the ball game. Pick and roll J-Mike, nothing doing. Swing over to Donte. Shoots it with 3 on the clock. No good. Number 22 comes in to snag the rebound, and that's Jeff Green. Old man Jeff Green? No, he's 32. JK, another block. That's one of these guys. Zeke? Yeah. Forward center Zeke Naji. Wow. I've never heard of him, honestly. So Ty Jerome with a bucket. We're up by 5. Wow. Let me just rewatch that play as Denver slowly gets into there. Another impressive one by Ty Jerome, and then they score. Didn't get to see who scored. We're up by 3. JP with 37 seconds. Bad looking fadeaway. That's a 2-for-1, though. Come on. You got the biggest bag in the world, and that's the shot that you got? I mean, okay. All right. But it's just so low percentage. Don't just foul Jamal to foul him. He's all over him and waits until he gets an and one to foul him. That's what happens with young guys, right? The mistakes compound, right? So you take a bad 2-for-1 and then it compounds on defense. That's what happens with young guys. It's frustrating to watch as a coach, but it's just part of your development. So AP follows up a bad 2-for-1 with a bad foul. Typical of young guys. That's the same thing with JK. Makes a bad foul, dumb foul, and then that spills over into the next possession. It just does for young players. And that's another reason why you would hesitate to play Wiseman and just throw him into this. At least JP and JK have been, I mean, it'd be worse if they hadn't been playing, 5 seconds left, trying to find Steph, nothing doing. So Donte over to J-Mike, tried to dunk it, got fouled by Bruce Brown. Actually, a good foul by Brown. 0.4 left. I mean, that's a solid foul by Brown. Like, this guy is, how much is he making? This guy doesn't get paid enough. Hoops hype. Look at Denver. Let's see. Man, J-Mike, we have the free throw bug today. That's 2 for 6. High school level. Bruce Brown, $6 million. That's MLE-level. That's a bargain. He's doing GP2 stuff. You know what I'm saying? So 35-34. End of Q1. All right, but we still gave up 30 plus. So that's my other hot take, by the way, is Bruce Brown making only MLE level salary is a steal because he's worth GP2 level, which is like 9-10 million a year. Okay, let's see. Watching the game with 0 expectations. Good for you. Yeah, every single game from now on is going to matter for our standings. Every game is a we need this win. Until it's not, but it's going to be throughout. I mean, look at this. Look how jam-packed this is. Down to 13th place. It's jam-packed. What were we talking about? Oh, cool. Thanks, bro. Hey, you agree with my article? Dude, that makes me so happy. Oh, and you know what else makes me happy is we got a paid subscriber after I posted it. Like, dude must have, or man or woman, who knows? The person must have read that article pretty quick. Then boom, I got a paid subscription. I wonder if it was my mom. I don't know, but thank you so much, MMC. I mean, I think I want to do those more now, which is less, just add my take on top of all that information that's underneath all those quotes, which again, I have a million quotes from pregame, and we haven't even gone and listened to the pregame one. Let's take a quick peek at how long the pregame interview was. SoundCloud.com Warriors tracks. Coach's show. That's the Tim Roy one. Wow. Okay. 4 minutes of that. It was only 4 minutes, plus another 4 minutes with Tim Roy. I don't know. Maybe we'll check at halftime unless you guys want to talk about other stuff. But we could really just kind of dissect all the issues before the game started. 7-man rotation didn't help. Was it 7? Let's see. Oh, Latasha agrees. Awesome. 7. Was it 7? BKRef.com. Steph Curry, let's go with. Or I could just look at the box score from yesterday night and not have to close out of the highlight reel that they're giving me on this website. But I mean, we're back to action. Oh gosh, don't demonetize me, please. Cool. Someone fouled JP, so that will give me a breather. Oh, right, you're right. Oh, no, 8. 8-man. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. You're saying, yeah, JK was kind of out of it because he fouled too much, 4 fouls. And Lamb doesn't really count. I mean, he was in there for 7 minutes. Okay, I see you. See what you meant. Let's move on here. But Wiseman's in the game. Wow. We got to mark that in the description. 11:38. Sorry, guys, I forgot. Oh, Wiseman starts Q2. I knew I should have put. I'm changing the thumbnail right now. I'm changing it because I had a Wiseman one ready. What mark? 42-minute mark. Oh, I'm so excited. Wiseman. Okay, I'm changing the thumbnail to Wiseman right now. I'm so happy that I did a Wiseman thumbnail just in case. Then GSW Wiseman Jokic in there. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm so happy for Wise change. Oh, and I have not tweeted out this game yet. So I get to still tweet out the game, and it'll be my first tweet of the game with the Wiseman thumbnail. Okay, Jerome, 37-36, by the way, still up by 1. Whoa, Donte, whoa, with Jeff Green in his face. He splashed it. Wow. All right, Jamal, picked and rolled, and James couldn't get there in time before Najee slammed it home. JP, oh man, double fatal. Okay, double step back. He made it. Okay, I don't like that. I'd rather run the offense, but okay. He's feeling Dante's energy, I guess. I still want to run the plays, especially with Wiseman in there. Jamal draws a foul. That's an all-star call. Jerome's going to complain. Come on, bro. They're going to call that every time. Unless your name is Steph Curry. We know that, though. We already know that. That ref was Brandon Schwab. What's up, Schwab? Jamal at the line. Hits it now. Missed it the last time. What do we got? Lamb only played 7 minutes. Get him, Wise. Oh, did he get a rim protection already? Man, I missed it. Damn it. Oh, Steph said that? We'll see. Let me know if you have any more info on that. Send me a link to my own channel of that. Okay, Wiseman posted up. Oh, found Donte, and he had a layup and he threw it out. But we get a 3 out of it because of swing over to JP. 49-40. Unbelievable. Malone has to call timeout just because we got hot, even though 46-40. Oh, okay. They updated the score. 10:07 to go in the second. Okay, let's see. Thanks, MMC. Yeah. So he got a stop? He got a rim protection? I got to go back. It had to be before the Jerome foul. It had to be before that. Maybe it was just the foul by JaMychal. Because, I hate it when it blocks the live stream blocks my, oh yeah, he had the initial rim protection against Bruce Brown. Good call. I'm glad you guys commented that because I missed it. And now I want to clip that part. Yeah. I must have been on a tangential. Yeah, okay, cool. I was on a tangential talk about something in the comments. Good. So he has one protection of the rim so far, officially. Young Dubs. Yeah, Wise just comes in and, good job. So far, good job. 10-13 is crazy. What does that mean? 10-13. This is why I want one. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the matchups, though, right? Minnesota had no big men. Like if Cat or Gobert was there, maybe Wiseman plays last night, right? So a lot of it's matchups. You don't want to see Wiseman get run around, which is what we're trying to do the other teams. And by the way, the reason why we're small ball is on Wiseman not playing until now. The reason why we're small ball is because Steve tried to, wake up the foundational six. He tried to do something, and it worked. And it actually worked, starting with Boston primarily. Another rim protection, but this is presence there. Murray had to dish it off, and they missed the layup. Here we go in transition. Jerome misses 3. So we went with small ball, and it actually worked primarily with JP playing better defense. When you're small ball, you have to be more locked in. Back to play-by-play. We're still up by the same score. JaMychal 3. Ooh. Assist Jerome. So now I got to go live to that one. Go back to that one. Jamal Murray bucket. And I'm catching up on all of this stuff because I wanted to clip the James Wiseman, and he almost gets an offensive rebound, but doesn't quite get the handle on it. Oh, man, I wasn't recording. Come on. Now I got to go all the way back. Dang it. Anyways, Jamal Murray, fadeaway 2-pointer over JP. Good. Swished it. Only up 5. Okay. Ty Jerome, right side. Attacks. Back out to JP. Attacks. Gets a blocking foul on Jamal. Jamal wants a charge. I would have to replay that play to just see if that was a charge or not. Could have been. Could have been. Just because the elbow motion. Oh, no. Now they're going to review it. That's not good. Oh, they're going to challenge it? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to win this challenge. 49, or it's probably going to get it overturned. 49-44, 8-12. 8-12 challenge. I think they win the challenge because according to well, they showed the replay already for you. That should be enough evidence for all of us. Jamal is continuing to work on the young ref. Let's see. Oh, I take it back. I don't think there's enough evidence to overturn that one because Jamal first put his chest into Jordan Poole, and then there was the reaction of the and then it definitely not flagrant because it wasn't on purpose. There wasn't an intent behind Jordan Poole's reaction. It was just a reaction, a natural one, and should not be overturned in my opinion. Very early to do a challenge. I would have to save these challenges. I think you'd have to save these challenges in the NBA. In the NFL, you get 2 challenges. So you might as well just use that first one when you feel like you need it. But in the NBA, you only get 1 challenge. I think you got to save those for later. You just got to. Unless it's a momentum break and unless it's like a potential 4-point play. That one wasn't even a 3-point play. That one was just Poole. He missed it. So I don't know what Malone is thinking here. Drew the defense to the paint. Yeah. Yeah. So it's going to have to start with opportunities like this where you can still trust a guy because they've got a traditional 5. We got a traditional 5. So now you try Wiseman in that spot, but baby steps. You can't just throw Wiseman into, the Boston Celtics game 2 weeks ago. Like, no way. And all of these subsequent games have been kind of like urgent games like that. So I understand as a, former coach, the trust level to throw a young guy in there. It's easy to say that, oh, you should have played him at least once these past 2 weeks because you've sucked. I mean, hindsight's 2020, but no one, who's coached before. And if you were to coach the Warriors, you would have to at least have some experience coaching some games somewhere. I guarantee you, after you've coached those games, you're not putting Wiseman into these situations where there's no other center. Interesting. We got Jamal. I mean, we got J-Mike. I keep calling J-Mike Jamal. We got J-Mike and Wiseman in the game at the same time. So a bona fide 4 and a bona fide 5. Oh, J-Mike got a rebound, but we missed another free throw. We're like 4 for 12. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. God. Oh, good entry pass. Finally. Jerome, it's going to be a jump ball. That's okay. We'll win the jump. James will win the jump. The pass to James was a split second too late. And if you're a split second too late, when you post up a guy, that can lead to undesirable consequences. So throw the ball in when it's like more ready for that. We won the tip. J-Mike airball though. At the 24 buzzer. So Managed to get a shot off, but missed it. Now we go shovel pass over to Murray for three. Good job by Wiseman again. Just do a closeout of any kind. Gets a dunk and one the other way. Can't believe what I'm seeing. So, the crazy thing is Wiseman having a good game tonight. Guess what we're going to get in our comments. Should have done this earlier, Steve. This, that, the other thing. Complain. Instead of just being happy for Wiseman. But the reason why he hasn't played, I just explained it. It's hard to throw him in to a small ball situation. And again, it's like, I feel like anybody who's actually done coaching knows this, It's hard to describe it. Wiseman another rebound as they miss. They're in a funk, and we're taking advantage. Lead is up to 9. JP razzle dazzle. Oh, that's the pick and roll that you get. People forget about the backside, and J-Mike slams it home. Assist JP. How many assists for JP, man? How many assists? JP has 5 assists. Wiseman disrupts again. He might be winded. He's jogging up. JP throws it away because Wiseman's winded. Good job by Jerome. And Steph claps because the ref, Eric Lewis, changes his call from a foul to an out of bounds. So it was J-Mike helping out on Jokic and Wiseman, but Wiseman's lumbering to get back to the 94 feet, and JP throws it behind him. Interesting. But Eric Lewis, he's a good referee. I want him in the finals, in the playoffs. Anything Warriors, be good to have him. Jokic scores over Wiseman. Says, let me do my 2-time MVP, stop the bleeding move. Boom. Stops the bleeding. They're down 9. We're up 9. Jerome pick and roll Wiseman. Floater, no good. Wanted a foul that you're not going to get when it's against Jokic. And basically you're smothered in the paint. I can't even see Jerome at that point because Jokic is so wide. Concar wide open, no good. MPJ giving that look like, man, I wanted to shoot that. Anyways, Wiggins. Whoa, fadeaway too. Come on. We're not running anything right now. KCP. If they score here, we have got to run something. Jokic against Wiseman scores and 1. Please run something next time down. Wiseman's tired. How many minutes? Look at him. Told you. Tired. 6 minutes straight. We're going to get timeout just to get Steph in there? Or sub him in? It's an and 1, so you got to call timeout. I think that's how it works. No. Actually, you could get him in at the before the free throw. So 55-48, 5:56. 55-48, 5:56. 55-48, 5:56. How many minutes for Steph? Only 9 plus 5.5 remaining will give them 15 times 2 is only 30. So I think you want to bring in Steph right now. Here's the link. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. MMC, can you email that to me? Can you email me the link which at letsgowarriors.com? Thanks. Awesome. Good. I love, having just bits of knowledge to complete the picture. Okay. Johnny dribbled too much. Not today so far, except that turnover, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we'll give him 1 or 2 per game. That's just, you're gonna get that when you have a high usage rate of a young guy. Bruce slaying dragons in hell as my only paladin in hell. I guess Bruce had to delete somebody. Good job, Bruce. If Dray leaves next year, let's not talk about that. I don't want to think about that unless it happens. Okay, so they make the free throw. Ty Jerome is stuck as we can't get our offense going. Steph and JK came around the curl at the same time. Poor execution. Wiggins has to shoot it. Man, I got to clip that. Damn it. Good to see Draymond giving tutelage to Wiseman last time out, but that offense was not good. Not good at all. MPJ fade away. Thank goodness they miss. Only up 6. JK rebound. So it's JK at the 4, Looney at the 5, Steph, Ty Jerome, and Wiggins. Jerome catch and shoot 3? What are we doing? 14 seconds on the clock? Jokic throws it away. It was really JK with the athletic move, but Ty Jerome will get the steal because he actually caught the ball. Looney against Jokic, dribbles around. Nobody's getting open. Come on, guys. Cut harder. JK loses the ball. Are we tired from last night? Jerome for 3. Saves the day. Sometimes just savviness, skill, and talent will bail you out. And so far, as you know, you guys know more than any other fans of the Warriors out there that we're not executing anything on offense. Let's see if I can, did I clip that? Hard cuts. Is Kuminga tired? Is Steph tired? No hard cuts at all. As I watch clips from the previous 2 minutes. Anyways, Steph pick and roll Looney down the lane. Bye-bye Jokic. Fouled by MPJ. Steph winces in pain. Great. Maybe banged his knee. On the right side, he's taking his time. Yeah. Banged his shin. Not the knee. Banged his shin. Yep. MPJ's knee banged right into Steph's shin. That's why I'd be wearing pads all over. I just would. Steph with a very, very slight limp, but it's a shin bruise, nothing serious. I've been there. But in this day and age, I mean, I say that I've been there. I would wear as much pads as possible. Both knees, I would be wearing pads. They have that now, you know. That's why they call it UnderArmour. That's why they call it Nike Pro Combat. 408 mark. All right. 2-pointer for KCP and 1 versus Wiggs. Unusual. Strange for that to happen to us. Wiggins has 3 fouls. Strange game for him. Yeah, he got him on the head. Hit him on the help. Initially, though, the play faked out Steph. So we're only up by 6. We're in the penalty already with 3:50 to go. 3:48, 3:47. Pick and roll JK Steph, but it was not a very good pick and roll. And Steph steps back for 2 against Concar. Good job by Donte giving 94 feet pressure to Bruce Brown, but look out for Jokic setting a pick. Almost got Concar free, but good defense by JK. Now Jokic can go one-on-one Looney. Swing pass MPJ with Steph all over him. Good defense, Steph. Donte rebound. Here we go. Over to Wiggins. Good pass. Blew the layup. What the hell? Now they're 5-on-3. MPJ never met a shot he didn't like. Bucket hits the 3. 62-57. We're still up 5, amazingly. 257, 256, 255. They got all the momentum right now, though. We've been a little stagnant. Pick and roll Looney. Passes over to Donte. Donte fakes out Bruce. Shouldn't have passed it. Should just shot a 2. Gets it back for 3. It's good. We'll take it. 3-ball arrow. You pass up 2s, step back, get a 3. Up by 8. Bruce against Donte. Over to Concar against Steph. Interesting matchup. Concar, you get Steph. Steph, you get Concar. Now he tries to beast him inside. Jokic also trying to beast Looney. Looney slaps it away. Jump hook. Good and 1. Damn. Looney did what he could. How many fouls on Looney? 1. That's the critical one. We can't lose Looney tonight. Actually, no, we got Wiseman in the back. Yeah, we're good. Now that Wiseman is officially part of the rotation tonight. Hopefully this will be the one. I gotta find out why Krista Marco's wearing glasses. Just a little thing. Okay. Up by 5, 2:12 to go. Steph, pick and roll Looney. Bye-bye. Scoopage. Good. Reverse scoop against KCP on the switch. Love it. GOAT style. Moody's in the game against Bruce Brown. Chases Bruce around. Switch. Got a guard. Swing. Concar 3 over Donte. Good shot. Good shot. We're going to let that ball roll again. Why not? Everybody's tired. Let's kill some clock. That's what I used to do in rec league. You know, you're tired. Let the clock run. Oh, KCP fouled. What the? I hate that crap, man. Blow the whistle. Who was the ref? Let me check. Let me check which ref it was that blew this call or non-call. Eric Lewis. No, actually it was, it could have been Eric or, no, it was really that guy. What's his name? Now they hit a 2 or 3. Anyways, we're only up, they hit a 2. We're only up 2. Damn it. It wasn't Eric Lewis. It was, what's his name again? Where are you? Mitchell Irvin. Yeah. Mitchell Irvin did not call that one. I want NBC to show me the replay of that. I don't know if we're going to get it. Side out, 14 on the clock, 1:14 to go. Kuminga says bye-bye, Concar. Oh my gosh. JK. No match. Wow. Just beautiful. Just, golly, very Kawhi-like. Like, you can't handle this. Awesome. Concar, what? Now he took JK? What? That's weird. At least JK's not complaining. Good energy so far. Now we got a whistle. Steph, offensive foul. Oh, I see. Concar got the step on JK because of the Jokic pick. Nothing you can do about that. Oh, man. We're only up 2. God. We're in every game. Jokic with the MVP spin and 1 against Looney. That's just there's talent and skill, and none you can really do about that unless you blitz and you help out. I think someone needed to help at that point. I mean, you're never going to get the call on Jokic. It would have to be, the only guy that's going to get a call on that physicality by Jokic is Draymond. So if your name's not Draymond, you're probably not going to get that call. So Looney has, what, 2 fouls? They take the lead by 1. I wonder what happened on the Steph foul. I didn't actually see that one. So Steph calls off the pick and roll because there's only 22 seconds left. 10-second differential. Pulls up over Concar, short. They'll get the ball with 18. Oh, I see what happened with Steph. Steph pushed off, but he wanted the call earlier. Oh, well. Moody against Bruce. Over to Jokic. Free throw line. No good. Oh, man. Concar rebound. No good. Steph from 3/4 court. No good. Down 1. 70-69. Halftime. We gave up 70? Did we really give up 70? Wow. Well, I don't know what we could have done differently because that was pretty good offense by Jokic, and I think you got to make some adjustment and just double them if it gets into the fourth quarter like that. Let me also change the title to include Wiseman. Oh. Okay. Save. Yeah. How's our assists to field goals? 16 assists, 25 field goals. 45 shots. They got 46 shots. Bench was sitting on an 11-point lead. Wow. Yeah. $11-point lead. Hold on. Double check that. And don't forget, 11 points can evaporate pretty quickly. JaMychal. Oh, it was the JaMychal Wiseman combo. And Jokic wasn't in the game. So, I mean, yes and no, right? So there's more to it than just saying, oh, we were up 11 and the starters blew it. I mean, Jokic came in and changed the game. Also, Wiseman and JaMychal went out. So if we keep looking at this, Ty Jerome, Jokic Looney was no match. Didn't really have a whole ton of turnovers, I don't think. Steph, offensive foul turnover. So Wiggins is clumsy. Can we come up with a better word than that? That's a little cruel. A little cruel there. For all that Wiggins did for you to win us a trophy, and you call him clumsy, I think that's a little disrespectful. I don't like that. Clean it up, my friend. You're brand new on the channel. Never seen you comment before. You got to build equity with us. You got to be like a nice person. It's like coming into a room, a virtual room, worldwide virtual room. Even if you had said, hey, how's it going, guys? My name is so-and-so. How are you doing? That would have built equity. But then you come on here, the first thing that you say is some negative thing. Like, where did that come from? Like, did you walk through our door with a bad mood? I mean, that's okay. I just need you to be aware of that. Be more aware of the state of mind that you're in, because if you come in here and you're all complaining about stuff or throwing guys under the bus, how is that going to make our day better? You should come in here and contribute to all the things that we're talking about, because we're in a state of appreciating this game and watching our favorite team, supporting them, rooting for them. Yes, the turnovers by Jordan Poole are going to make us go, at the moment. Yes, a bad turnover by Steph, same thing. The list goes on, but we're also trying to learn something and appreciate the game more by our observation. Just focus. Could be. The problem is that he's just getting back. So I hesitate to judge too closely to let's take a look at his game log, right? I hate this. Okay, let's take a look at this. See, look, he's only been back 2 games after, you know, inactive for a whole month. Gets back, gets sick, plays a game, sick. It's hard to say Wiggins is this or that when you got to reset the sample size, and it's only his 3rd game back, let alone a back-to-back. So that's my assessment of. Oops. Why did it
slow DubNation? Roberto Casas.
Quit. Sorry about that. For whatever dumb reason, my MacBook decided to start Apple Music, which had an old podcast on there. Let's see. Only Wiggins' 3rd game back to back as well. So I am not going to judge his play too much yet. Keep their foot on the gas. Yeah. Man, I just, is that metaphor going to work for us tonight? I mean, maybe JP, JK, and JaMychal, Donte. I get it if Steph is like gassed. I get it, So foot on the gas is more like tonight, just stay in a mode of execution. I think we've been getting away a couple times from the executing, but I know as a coach, you tell your team to run XYZ play as much as possible. Sooner or later, they're going to freelance. So it's understandable that JP will want to freelance every now and then. Donte's feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling it. He is. He's 4 for 4. All right, freelance a little, buddy. But even Steph, I mean, we're talking about the greatest shooter of all time, shooting a catch and shoot with by the time he got the ball, it was 18. By the time he shot the ball, it was 18 seconds, but he had it in his mind. I showed that clip earlier. 21 on the clock. He was going to shoot that ball. 21 on the clock. And then also the lack of hard cuts. I don't see the hard cuts. So we're a little tired. Overtime game kind of sapped a little bit of the energy, but you've got to find the energy to execute. You got to do that. Can they do it all game? I don't know. I don't know. Cleveland took out Memphis. Memphis is struggling of late, but that's good. Glad they're struggling. Keep struggling. What else is on the scoreboard? Oh, either one can lose that one. I guess, yeah, who cares? maybe we want Dallas to lose just because. Actually, look at New Orleans. They were third at one point. They've dropped like an anvil with Zion going out. And what else is up here? LA Lakers beat Indiana by 1. Whew, I'm telling you, man, this league is tough. Miami, how's Miami doing? Are they struggling? Oh, they're 5 games over. They're not struggling as bad as we are. That's crazy. I always thought Miami would be they attract struggling. They're just, grit and grind every single game. What's up, Blasian? What else we got? It is good to see Wiseman in there at a minimum. How many times have we seen Wiggins miss so many point-blank layups? Well, he missed the one late last game, and he missed one earlier today, right? So are we talking 2? Or how many are we talking? More than 2? I don't know. I'm not worried about Wiggs. It'll take time. Yeah, basically there's 2 versions of the Warriors. Denver destroyed our center. Okay. Their center his name is Jokic. He's going to destroy a lot of centers. But okay. You want to spread your negative energy because something else is going on around you. All right, I'll let you do that once. Oh, it's ridiculous. Society is stressed out. Golly. You people are stressed out there. Yeah, everybody's struggling. Man, I'd rather be us right now than, say, New Orleans. New Orleans is suddenly going, oh my gosh. Can you imagine the New Orleans fan base? Oh, Home Alone, GIF. Oh my gosh, what's happening? We're plummeting. We used to be 6 games over. Lost 9. Wow. I'd rather be us than them. I'd rather be us than Phoenix. Phoenix is, doubting themselves or whatever. It's like, it was just a year ago when we were number 1, number 2 guaranteed in the West. Now we're mired down here. So, believe it or not, there are actually other teams that I'd rather not be. I'd rather not be New Orleans. I'd rather not be Phoenix. I'd rather not be the Lakers. So there's 3 right there off the bat. What happened to OKC? They suddenly lost 2 in a row. I can name 3 teams I'd rather not be right now. So it's not all that bad. Stressed out. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. And I wrote about that on the website. Actually, I wrote about that on the channel. I copied everything I wrote onto the website for the first time. I think it's a good idea. Somebody bought a paid subscription out of it, so I guess it's a good thing. But I just realized, man, especially after last night, man, I'm spending all this energy trying to calm people down, trying to get them off the ledge, trying to infuse a little logic into their emotion. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The guy that wanted to trade Wiseman because it would only be fair for Wiseman, I could not convince. I said, okay, if you're saying that, then why are you not outraged that we're not trading Moody? Same exact situation. If you want to trade Wiseman for his mental health, and to be fair to Wiseman, why are you not wanting to trade Moody to be fair to Moody? So I have broken down your logic. Your logic does not make sense. Ergo, you just made an emotional comment. Couldn't convince him otherwise. I tried. But the rest of it seems to be, so that was one of the things is we're winning the 7-game series, man. We are. We just got to get there. Wiggins fade away, no good. Still struggling tonight. But that was kind of late shot clock, right? 20 seconds into the quarter. Oh no, Looney gets a ticky-tack call. We don't need those. 3 fouls, I bet. Or is it 4? 3. Kind of my sicko side is kind of thinking that's okay because then Wiseman will have to come in, right? Let's just abandon the thought of watching this game for winning's sake and just focus on the development of Wiseman. Looney early third foul versus Jokic. I kind of crazily don't mind him being in foul trouble because that would mean Wiseman would check in. I think, right? Wouldn't it? All right. Somebody, Concar held JK on good execution of the offense by JP setting a pick. Please, let's keep executing like that. Please. Roland making a prediction. All right, Roland. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Missed. Was that JK that missed? Concar downhill. JaMychal downhill missed it. Oh my gosh. Wiggins couldn't get the ball. I think maybe he thought he was fouled, but whoa. Yeah. Wiggs is struggling, but I don't want to really, get down on him or anything. He's struggling though. Looney bucket inside. Let me watch Wiggins on that last one. Nah, that was nothing. Oh, no offensive foul on Jokic. Elbow by Looney onto Looney. Jeez, what do you got to do? Steph looked like he wanted the ball there. Anyways, Kuminga, right corner, good. Thank you. Man, we actually went down by 4. Now we're down 1. Jokic, point center, brings it up against Looney. Oh, boy. Handoff, JaMychal. Fadeaway 2, we want that. He misses. Thanks, JaMychal. Should have been a foul on Concar, but we got a fast break out of it. Steph for 3, short. That's too bad. I don't mind that too bad. He was open. Concar finds KCP, 2-pointer. We want that. He missed it, but MPJ, long rebound. Now he shoots a 3. We don't want that. Short. Looney got it. Over to JK now. Downhill. Bye-bye, KCP. Oh, no. He knocked it out. Wow. Timeout. Steve Kerr. Good timeout. Did you see? We're looking a little ragged. Good timeout. Man, how many more timeouts we got left? Can we buy a timeout right now? Jeez. Yeah, I don't think he's 100% right now, Wiggins. That's okay. Give him time. Give him time. This is a back-to-back. It's only his 3rd game back, remember. Okay. Yeah, I think people are just emotional right now. Robbie, what's up, Robbie? Okay. Yep. That brings out the boo birds every time, though. Gotta not let go of the rope. Can't let go of the rope. Can't wait to see Wiseman. I'm pretty sure he earned another rotation spot second half. Clean up their mistakes. Oh, jeez. They're looking like they're on a back-to-back. They're looking like it. All right. Let's see. Joker's arms are, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Cool. All right. Let's see. Thanks. I'm going to screenshot that. Appreciate it. Let's see. Let me get down here. Boom. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tweet out. The link. So let me go do that. I'm the worst marketer on the internet, I tell you. Good Lord, I completely forgot. What am I doing? Let's see here. There it is. Copy link. Okay. Ooh, I remember Andre Miller. Per usual. Wiseman in there yet? Nope. Good, whistle. That gives me more time to do my marketing. Okay, that's good. Let me retweet that. Give me a minute. It's literally a minute because you gotta go through all these hoops just to retweet. Boom, and then I'll go now I'm behind. Save photo. Okay, we are tied up. Jokic handoff. Foul by JP. Silly foul. 2 team fouls, I believe. Oops. Oh. Hate it when I accidentally tap on post to post in Instagram. Jokic out to Jamal for 3. JK a little late, but he missed it. Good thing Jamal's off tonight. Can you imagine if he was on? Oh boy. Tie ball game still. JP over to JK. Finds Steph baseline over to Looney. Back to Steph for 3. Fouled, no call. Splash. How many times have I said that in the last 48 hours? Fouled, no call. Fouled, no call, splash. Oh, Jamal gets loose. Gotta be careful. Cannot let him get loose. Wiggins to the line, good. Get him back in rhythm. Okay. Yeah. Almost done. Come on. Upload. Story. Upload. Wiggins first free throw. No good. struggles. Wiggins 1 of 2 from the line. That's, you know, there's a lot of things in with DubNation that are constants. Number 1, Steph turnovers. Number 2, JP turnovers. Number 3, JK arguing at the ref, never thinking he fouls. And number 4, Andrew Wiggins, 1 of 2 free throws. 4 constants of the Warriors. Hopefully that changes by playoffs. Oh, Wiggs misses a layup or a runner. MPJ, good job to cut him off. 7:51 to go. Also, good job of Jamal Murray not moving on that, but he hits a 3. We're down 1. So at the 1:35:30 mark. Steph charge. Wow. I have not clipped a play. You know, another barometer of how we're playing? Me clipping plays from the stream. I haven't clipped anything for ever since the start. Oh my gosh. KCP wide open. Blows the layup. Good job by JK. I'll clip that. I'll call that a highlight. JK doing whatever he can at the last minute to save a bucket. That's good. That's good championship DNA type stuff. Down 1. 704, 703, 702. Man, that was a breakdown on defense. We're not executing, but at least we're trying hard. Bad screen. Looney, is that 4? Oh my God, 4. James. See if James comes in. James come in. He's getting up. I can see him on the. Oh, we're going to go with J-Mike. Understandable. Wait, do they have Jokic in there right now? Wow, that's a big decision. Big decision. Mark that down. 6:52 mark. Loon 4 fouls. Kerr goes with J-Mike versus Jokic. 138 mark. Oh, we got a whistle. Uh-oh. JK. Mark that down. 6:38. Let's not throw this off. Don't let this affect you. JK foul call. He doesn't like the call. Do not let this spiral. I know my team so well. Jamal against Wiggs. Pick and roll. Jokic. Fadeaway 3. Thank you for shooting that. Wiggins got the rebound. Jamal's keeping us in the game. Thank goodness. JP against MPJ. Bye-bye, MPJ. Layup good. Yes, sir. Thanks, Jamal. What's Jamal's numbers? Not to throw him under the bus or anything, but I'm serious. Like, we're not playing that great. 7 for 14, 1 for 6. Just bad decisions. Concar for 3. Man, who is this guy? 6 for 9. What the heck? Look at Jokic's number. 18, 12, and 10 already. Golly. How do you get 10 assists already? JK, good. Oh, boy. Jokic brings it up. Jokic again. Oh, what a pass. 11 assists, or is the box score already? Man. Golly, we got Harlem Globetrotter'ed right there. JP, bye-bye. Taking over. That's a beautiful move. Okay, back to action. MPJ always loves that shot. Splash, up by 3. Denver is 4:55 to go. I don't have that many clips, so technically I should be able to do the breakdown video tonight better. J-Mike turnover. That's not going to look good on his resume. Jamal for 3, and you got to call timeout at that point. So down 6. This is our biggest deficit. 91-85. 4:35 in the third. We're just a little stagnant. I forgot what I was going to say earlier. Oh, it was, let's see. Harlem Globetrotter'ed. JP, good job getting downhill. He's always done a good job of getting downhill. So JP actually keeping us close in this game, you know? Think about that for a sec. Keeping us in it the last couple minutes, even though now we're down 6. What do we have in the comments? Clip ratio is slacking. Oh, yeah. Man, we got a lot of comments since the last time out. Should Steph try to attack the basket? Yeah, like, is he gassed? He might be gassed. I'm not sure. That's why MMC is keeping 0 expectations. Let's see. Ben. Yeah, it's a back-to-back though, right? So we gotta take it all tonight with a grain of salt. If you're Andrew Wiggins or older, you gotta take tonight with a grain of salt, right? On the floor if you're Andrew Wiggins or older. Now, the big question is, will Wiseman play again? Because now it's a close game and it's, hangs in the balance some more. Let's see. Rooting for Milwaukee, yeah, for sure. Oh, let's see. Free throws are about rhythm. And killer instinct. Don't forget. Do you see Kobe or Michael Jordan missing many free throws? It's that killer instinct. Did Wiggs smoke another layup? Oh, I didn't think he smoked that. That was a runner and, Oh boy, I'm behind on the comments. Oh, Donte brings it up against Jamal. So Steph is still in there against Bruce Brown. Donte gets the pick and roll. No go on the post up to JK. Steph curls around, 2-pointer, no good. Oh, Jamal's in there. Man, that was our ATO. I think the ATO should have gone to JK down low. Now they get a rebound of their own missed 3. Who is that? They threw in at the last moment Christian Braun, right? Oh, he got some run earlier. 9 minutes played. Christian Braun, Kansas. Okay, Jokic. Good job, J-Mike. Jamal, no good. Good. It fell in. I thought it was back rim and it fell right back in. Dang, we're down 9. And does Steph have enough energy? He's having a hard time shedding Bruce Brown. And then Jokic dupes him into a turnover. Good defense by Jokic. Foul on Steph on the breakaway. So down 9 with Bruce Brown to the line. Donte got a little banged up. Oh, boy. Oh. Was that a foul on Steph or Donte? Got to be Steph, right? 3 fouls. Steph has 24 minutes played. That's not bad. So plus 3 more minutes will give him 27, call it 28. Rest him until the last 6 minutes will give him 34. Wiggins sits, tough night for him, 2 for 12, only 6 points, 23 minutes. And we're down 11. Delay a game, probably. Foul on Donte? What? Let me watch the replay. Oh, they're showing a replay now. Oh, he shoved Najee. So it's an and 1? Or did he shoot 2? It's an and 1, right? I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, it's an and 1. Wow. We just saw an and 1 off of a free throw. That's crazy. We saw an and 1 on a free throw. Crazy. I'm more in shock by that than the actual game. Christian Braun 3, thank goodness. Could have been a dagger right there. I've never seen an and 1 on a free throw. Amazing. Donte throws it away because that's what happens. Our mistakes compound. Good Lord, we got a problem with mental focus, don't we? But it's a back-to-back, so you got to kind of throw it out the window. Look at Donte. Almost lost the ball. 9 times out of 10, that's a whistle, turnover, their ball, you know? Just, oh gosh, this is compounding. Ty Jerome can't catch the ball. It's a freaking disease. This lack of focus thing. My God, what is happening? This is just frustrating. Steve trying to keep it positive over there. That's what you do. Steph has to sit down because we don't want to burn him out. Ty Jerome can't catch a pass. Donte with the bad foul and almost lost the ball as well. The lack of focus is a bit of a disease right now. And as I say that, Jamal Murray streaks by everybody because we're in like sleepwalking mode right now. Down 14. This is where JK's got to just change the game if he could. J-Mike for 3. It's short against his former team. Christian Braun over to Jokic, over to Jamal. Christian Braun fakes layup past JK. Wow. Timeout, Steve. We're gassed. We're gassed. Everybody looks gassed. You can't come onto the channel and just say throw somebody under the bus. That's a rule I have. You can't do that. How many turnovers? Let's see. Oh, 12 total. Whew. Might as well put Wiseman back in. Might as well. But But you got to give JaMychal his run. You got to give it to him. Can't just yank JaMychal and put in Wiseman. But yeah, overall, maybe put Wiseman back in at some point. We'll see. I'm 10 minutes behind. Let me see. Check my nope, I'm pretty much live on my internet stream. Blame NBC, man. Rolling with that illegal feed from Stream West. The Dr. Evil feed Roland has. I mean, if you're going off cable, yeah, you're probably way ahead. Oh yeah, I forget it is Mile High. I don't think Steph has the energy tonight. Oh my gosh, Donte just lost the ball completely to Christian Braun. Wow. Just, oh, geez. ATO, Donte loses the ball completely to Christian Braun. Oh, well. Moses in for Donte. Yep. Not your night, Donte. Oh, my gosh. He's been playing hard, though. This back-to-back is starting to wear on you. Hey, we got a call. Mitchell Irvin calls an offensive foul near Moody spot. Wiseman's in the game. Here's what they do, right? They do on the – how do they do that? I see Looney do this when, like, you know, Steph's in the bathroom and they announce his name for the intros. Okay. JP Wiseman pick and roll. Moses in the corner, gives it back up to Jordan Poole. Nobody's moving, so he shoots a three. No good. Oh, boy. Oh, JP got whacked by Najee. Okay, let's see if we can, you know, run some offense this time. Are we going to run some offense? At least do more than one pick and roll. How's that? Or enter the ball into Wiseman. Let's see. Calls a spread. Okay, so Ty will do the flare and then come around, pick and roll Wiseman. JP downhill. And one. Wiseman was there to dunk it in, though. He was there. Let's see if we can do a magical run. There's still plenty of time. 1:02 to go in the third quarter. Plenty of time to go in the whole game. If you can just, I would just rest Steph until you need him. Let's say we get it within range, you know, 9 points, 9-point deficit with 8 minutes to go. Okay, then maybe you put Steph back in, who has 25 minutes played. Other than that, you know, 13, yeah, we could go +4 from now until, you know, 7 minutes from now. 7 game minutes. Why not? All right, Jerome on defense against Bruce Brown. Okay, Jamal sheds Moody, but Moody chases back. Pick and roll. Stay on him, Moody. Couldn't turn the corner. Foul Jamal on Wiseman. Turn the corner. I guess it's on Wiseman. Down 13, 42.4 to go. I'm going to watch the replay here. Okay, I guess so. They're going to pick on the young guy that they never see in ball games. Happens. So we are going to be down 15, 42.4. Jerome versus Braun. Marquee matchup. JP against Brown gets the pick from Wiseman, shoots a three, splash over Najee. He was mad at Najee. Was focused, extra focused, and it was a 2-for-1. Okay. JP executed a 2-for-1. Rejoice. First time in a long time. Jamal all-star fadeaway bucket. 9 seconds to go. JP. Traveling on JP. So they will get the ball with 1.8. Kuminga checks in for JP. Who has 4 fouls. Shoots it, no good at the buzzer by Jamal. Denver up 105-91. Nine turnovers in the third. Yikes. JP. Oh, before the fourth? No, I'm just hoping for a 9-point deficit with 5 minutes to go. Then you kind of go, should I put in Steph? Let's see. Oh, hey, this is a good mantra. Looking ahead is better than dwelling on the past, for sure. Yeah, right? People just have no patience. They're completely stressed out there. On to the next. Not yet, man. Not yet. Can the Warriors even make the playoffs? Good Lord. Can you say something nice, or is that inherently impossible with you? I'm thinking probably inherently impossible just because of your handle. When your handle says "Yo Mama Sucks," that's a little emo, is it not? But Bruce already got you. Bruce always got my back. Hey, Bruce, did you email me you got to email me your phone number? I don't know if you did or not, so I can send that to Anta. But if you don't want to, I can just give him my phone number, and if any shipping issues happen, then I'll email you. But I don't know if you saw that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sent that to you. Yep. It's all good, whatever you want to do there, but we should probably get back to Anta pretty soon. Just out of, respect for the Chinese over there. They're going to send you a free colorway of Koi KT8s. Steph is in the ball game. That's surprising. Uh-oh, did you just spoil something? Hope you didn't spoil it, because I'm at 11:49, 11:48. Just started. Bruce Brown over Wiseman. He missed. Yay, he missed. And Steph throws the ball away? Yeah, he throws the ball away. That had no chance. No chance. What is you doing? Good Lord. Just talked about it last game. 3-ball Jeff Green, no good. Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins back. So Steph and Wiggins in with Wiseman. Interesting. Oh, post up. Oh, Wiseman didn't post up right there. He could have sealed the guy. Now we're just, our offense is, let's watch Steph Curry create, but he does create and he scores. Come on, Wise, get into the game, man. Be aggressive. Down 12. KCP. Braun open look over Jerome. Too late on the closeout. I don't get it, but whatever. That's too easy. Steph throws it away, but they throw it right at Wiseman for a dunk. Thank you, KCP. That's 2 straight AAU turnovers. Golly. Is it a virus? I hope so. But let's just end the virus at that moment. Let's be the last beneficiary of AAU turnovers. Bruce Brown with 4 seconds on the clock against Wiggins. He's not going to get this off. Closeout is good. Oh my gosh. He just hit a dagger. If you're going to hit those, fine. Anyways, seems like he wants it more than we do. Steph goes to the bucket. Should have been an and one. No call. He stares at Eric Lewis. Doesn't yell at him because it's not in his nature, but should have. KCP, pick and roll. Jeff Green with the hold. No call. KCP 3. But it wasn't really a good, get away from the screen effort by Steph because he's gassed. Steph, gassed, no good. Ball bounces off Moody. Their ball. Down by 16, 9:23 to go. Steph has 27 minutes. KCP, over to Braun, over to Bruce, attacks Wiseman, gets the bucket and one. That's the part that Wiseman's not very good at. It's not very good at the anticipation of where he needs to be. 0.2 seconds ago, he's always been kind of 0.2 seconds off just because of his reaction time. And that just could be his Achilles heel, or it could be that he hasn't been playing for God knows how long. Anyways, Bruce Brown misses the free throw, so no biggie. He had made the bucket anyways. So down 18, pretty much got a score here. Ty Jerome, dribbling. Finally gets Wiseman down low. No call, foul on KCP. He can't believe it. Looked like a foul. Let's see if he got him. He seems to be arguing vehemently. Let me look at the replay. I mean, it looked like he hacked. I don't know. Did he get all ball? Seriously? Maybe he got all ball. We'll never know because they're not going to show a replay. Even though if they hired a basketball person to do basketball things, the basketball person would know that's the first and foremost thing that every basketball fan wants to know was that actually a foul? But we don't hire basketball people to do basketball things. So that's America for you. Billion-dollar corporations. I'm a little bit frustrated, of course, throwing billion-dollar corporations under the bus. So we got Bruce Brown, bad screen or something, turnover. They're giving the game away, and we're not taking advantage. We should be taking advantage. Please. Down 16. Got to get a few buckets to drop. Steph, pick and roll. Bye-bye, Najee. Draws 2 people. Wiggins for 3. Finally. Man, that took all night. He's actually 2 for 3, but it feels like it took all night. Steph trying to guard KC. That's a bad shot. Rebound Wiggins. Let's go. 8:15, 8:14. Wiggins downhill. Euro step. Oh, gets called for travel. Offensive foul? You're kidding me. Are we going to replay this? Are we going to replay? Wow. Oh, I see. You got Najee in the face. That's what happens when you get people in the face. No matter what, you get called for it. Jeff Green stepped out of bounds. Denver's making all the mistakes in the world that you'd want, and we're only capitalizing on it like 1 out of every 2 possessions. Down 13. Could have been down 9 by now, but no, we're just not capitalizing at the rate that we should. Pick and roll, Jerome, Wiseman. Steph with the delay. Wiseman post up, jump hook, no good. Too bad. The one play that he gets. And that's all you'll get when you're in must-win mode. So KCP takes a terrible 3 over Wiseman, and We get the ball. Jerome will shoot a 3. Oh my God, really? Good Lord. Oh my gosh, I got no words for you. Bruce Brown, Christian Braun travels, no call. Brown with the 3. It's good. He's a solid baller. Ty Jerome wants to travel. Maybe don't take bad shots and you'll get respect from the ref the first time. Steph trying to manufacture, double step back, hesitates, draws a foul. We finally gets a call, but the foul hurts Steph's left knee. The one time we get a call. Timeout, 118-105. Q4, 6:53. This has, bad karma all over it. The one time Eric Lewis, who I love, just the one ref that calls the 3-and-1, and he's injured. The one time Steph gets a 3-and-1 call, his left leg gets banged on. Of course, that's kind of night. That's happening for us. 6:53. So we are now down 13, should be 11 with the free throw. We got to get 3 stops right here. Can we get 3 stops? Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Jay with the antithesis of Twitter comment right there, which is good because all of Twitter wants everyone to play every single game. Same thing with Resolve Fate. We're the only channel that actually trusts our franchise. Number 15 screwed us. Yeah, he may have. 15? No. Now, Eric Lewis is number 42, as you can see. Why is Curry even playing tonight? Well, the score got it wrong. Don't rely on the score app. Really? Come on, man. That's like relying on Bleacher Report for factual news rather than clickable news. There's a difference. Ooh, can I trademark that? I got to write that down. That's another, man, the things we come across in these live streams. Okay. Steph is okay. Thank goodness. Bucket down 11. Let's get 3 stops in a row, please. Don't spoil it for me, Roland. Steph against Bruce over to Braun, who's playing like an all-star. Just kidding. He's not playing that great, but Ty Jerome's guarding him. JaMychal gets in the paint over to Bruce. Steph is there. Jokic, against Looney. Shoots it. Good. Trickled in there. Man, that's the one we needed to miss. Make or miss league. Down 14. Looney, handoff. Steph. Doubled by Jokic. Brown. Over to Wiggins. Over to Moody. Shoots it late shot clock. No good. Braun rebound. Jokic point center to bring up the ball against Looney. Over to Brown. Man, he's been good today, Brown. Against Jerome. Jokic, ISO, post up, Looney. Oh, gosh. Gets doubled by Jerome. Jamal stuck. Gets to Jokic. Shot clock violation. Wow, they're really screwing up. Is it why is Denver not hyped to play us? They must be going, oh, they don't have Klay, they don't have Draymond. I am not as excited to play the Warriors tonight. That must be what's going on, because they're awful in this quarter, but we're awfuler. Yep, I said it. We're awfuler. Wiggins, another miss. Jeez. This is like an AAU game, man. Okay, NCAA game. This is an NCAA game. This is awful. It's not a good game to watch. Oh my God. Should I even clip anymore? AAU misexecution, easy bucket for Concar as they look Ty Jerome. They make Ty Jerome look silly. Shoots a three and it leaves a crack on the window, but Looney gets the rebound. Shoots another three. Hits rim, over to Moody, rebound, over to Steph. Steph says, let me increase the price of the value of your ticket 7-fold with this bucket. Other than that, it was an NCAA game. They do the old roll the ball in trick on us, which we always fall for. It's just, the Warriors fall for that every single time. We also fall for Jose Alvarado baseline sneaky stuff. Easily fall for that. Bucket for Jokic. Ty Jerome attacks runner. Good. We're going to do the Jokic is going to take his time again. Ref says, nah, can't do that. Stops the clock. And we're going to just close up on Jokic just because we don't have basketball people hired to do basketball things. God, this game is such crap. Every aspect of this game, from cameramen to quality of play. Timeout as Jokic puts a nail in the coffin. 126-111. 3:50 to go. Mercy, please. This is worse than NCAA basketball, and also the camera angles are worse than, and they're worse than men's rec league, meaning men's rec league doesn't even have TV coverage. This is so bad. Anyway. Why are Donte and JK on the bench? I think we're gassed. Donte for sure, I can explain. I already explained it. Donte was awful. JK, maybe he's just tired. And let me see who's out there right now. We had Wiggins out there. We had Moody. That's why we're giving Moody some time. So we finally play Moody, and now you're complaining about JK being on the bench. Typical behavior. Always got to have something to disagree on. The littlest of issues, whereby we decided to finally give Moody some minutes. And we're talking about that. Milwaukee is eating up the Clippers. Let's see. Well, that didn't age well. Oh, gosh. Everyone is in the minus. Yeah. Wiseman +9, baby. Where was Donte awful? Really? Do I need to throw up the one where he threw the ball to the other team? That doesn't count as awful. Why I'm even, dude, you're timed out. I don't have the time to deal with people like you tonight. Please. This loss is enough. Do you want me to really scroll down and show you the turnover by Donte? Come on, bro. He wasn't awful all game long. He was just awful right before he sat down. He's not an awful player. He just had an awful stretch. He fouled the guy after the free throw. Oh, why am I even engaging you? Just go away. Good Lord, man. JP in there. Wiseman wanted to set a pick. What kind of play are we running? Oh, he wanted to delay over to Moody. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting how Wiseman would just like stand in there. Interesting. Hey, Donte's back in there. JP fouled, no call. But I want to clip that just out of curiosity because the play that they ran was very interesting with Wiseman just hanging out. And then suddenly, boom, let me set a screen. Let me dip. Let me slip to the hole, but I forgot what happened. We did not score per usual. By the way, JK's back in the game for people who wanted JK back in the game. They missed. Donte going downhill. Alley-oop. Yay. All right. Donte is no longer awful. He just got an alley-oop to Wiseman. And I'm going to still clip that because Donte salvaged his game. Good job, Donte. You know, it was just a rare blip. MPJ, he loves shooting. So he shot the ball and he made it. Pretty good defense earlier on with Wiseman before he got the alley-oop. Pretty good. I've always said Wiseman is pretty darn good on the closeouts against guards out there, which makes him a very unique big man, right? Very unique. Like Wiseman is the type of guy you would definitely want to pick, you know, first if you're out on the playground playing pickup and no structure, you know, short-term goals. Pick up Wiseman because he's got a lot of different stuff in his bag, offensively and defensively. But when you've got this whole system, you know, good abilities guarding guards on the perimeter. JP, 22 points, but you can tell how much he cares right there just by the look on his face. I feel for you, kid. I feel for you. Losing sucks. MPJ, doesn't matter. He's a three-point shooting machine. Like, he doesn't know to do anything else. That's his skill, shooting a three. 1:36 to go before the merciful end of this game. MPJ scores again. Hey, do we get a take foul right here? Come on, we should get a take foul, right? Should be a take foul. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get whatever I can before the buzzer because this game got ugly quickly. If we got called for a take foul on that, you know, a couple weeks ago, why did it change to a non-take foul? Don't understand that. That's the NBA rule book for you. Let me show you the NBA rule book real quick. This right here, this is your NBA rulebook right here. I swear it's not so much that the refs are bad, which is the popular thing to say. It's that the rule book itself is a craps table. What's a take foul? I don't know. What's a flagrant? Have no idea. Donte, good bucket, banker. What else? What's a foul versus a high five? No idea. Completely no idea. It's a crapshoot. So that's the comedy of the NBA. That part is the comedy of the NBA. Poor Steve. He's got that look. But that's what you get when the foundational six messes up the one you should have won last night. It's the foundational six is the problem, but you can't really judge based on this game. This game is the scheduled loss, the road back-to-back, which ought to be banned, should have been banned a long time ago, but actually should have just been banned this year. I'll give them that. You didn't have to do long time ago. Just could have done it this year. When are you going to learn? Because we're just going to churn out NCAA-level basketball like tonight for you until you ban the road back-to-back. So that also is a quirk of the NBA that makes no sense. Makes no sense. But anyways. NBA ought to get rid of road back-to-backs because of NCAA-level games like tonight. Oh, come on. Come on, Darren. You don't judge the entire Warriors based on tonight's game. Come on. Jeez. Gee whiz. They did their best. There you go, Amy, with the motherly approach. The fate of our season rests on the next 2-week stretch. I don't think so, because look at this. We suck. Oh, but so does Phoenix. Phoenix sucks. New Orleans underperforming, although they have good reasons. Portland and LA are also underperforming. This is going to come down to the wire. It's not based on how we play up until the All-Star weekend, but I tell you what, I get the fact that we got to start playing Minnesota as a playoff game, right? I get that. But deep down inside, Steph and Draymond subconsciously, that's my hot take of the night, of the last 48 hours, really, subconsciously, they just can't take those teams seriously. That's what happens to your subconscious when, that's go study the brain. Trust me. Steph and Dray subconsciously cannot take certain teams seriously. Yes, it's their fault. As the not being locked in against Minnesota, that was Steph's fault last night. And you've seen it they're the best players. It's their fault. It's not Steve Kerr's fault. So the good news is that the remainder of the schedule doesn't have a lot of those certain teams. So take a look. We went through this last night, just in case you're new to the channel. We usually take all of these teams pretty seriously. We don't take the Wizards seriously. I'm worried about that one. But luckily, there's 4 serious ones coming up. We don't take the Rockets seriously. Again, we don't take Minnesota seriously, but the fact that we just lost to them, that helps. Because if we had beaten them, then I'd be worried about this all over again. So it evens out. And if Zion is still hurt, we won't take the Pelicans seriously. These guys will take seriously. We always take Trey seriously. Rockets again, you know. And if we beat Minnesota next, then we'll take this one not too seriously. So it's going to be like if we can go win 2 out of every 3 games, then okay, I'm happy. We're not going to take the Spurs seriously. Again, the Pelicans depends on Zion. We're not going to take Sacramento seriously. I just don't think we can. You go, it's an away game. It's the bus ride to Sacramento. It's going into Golden One Center. It's seeing those purple on gray jerseys. That never strikes fear. Put purple on any gray. Never strikes fear. We're going to be mentally out of this one unless there is something at stake the second to the last game of the season. If there's something at stake, then we'll take it seriously. I'm worried about that one. And then we always play Dame well. We always are worried about Dame on the game plan. But that's our Achilles heel and road back-to-backs. So here's a road back-to-back. We're probably not going to win that one. Where's another one? That should be the last one. I know that Dean had said we had done 8 out of 9 road back-to-backs are done with. So that's the 9th one. I think we could still win 2 out of every 3. So winning 2 out of every 3. I hate doing predictions though. This is going to ruin my enjoyment of the moment. And it's not so much I'm enjoying this moment. I'm not, because we lost, but at the same time, I'm still enjoying being here with you guys, talking basketball, talking Warriors, talking NBA. And this loss doesn't really bother me because it was actually very comical. The third quarter, the late third quarter, that was comical. Donte fouling on a free throw. We got to see the first ever and one of a 2-shot free throw, and then he gives the ball to the other team. I mean, this is the NBA. Like, yo, Adam Silver, you want this as your product? Ban the back-to-back on the road, please. Just ban. This is what you're gonna get, man. But anyway, I'm enjoying the moment. I don't really want to predict this, but okay, 51 games, that leaves a 31. What's 2 out of every 3 with 31? Let's make it 30 times 2 divided by 3. 20 and 10, that's 10 games over. We still got a chance to go 10 games over. And maybe we don't. Maybe we're okay, so 7 games over. 7 games over will maybe get us the 4th or 5th seed. Maybe 6th seed. Maybe. I'm not worried about that too much, but then again, I understand the concern where you gotta start acting like you worry about all these teams. You just gotta lock in. You got to worry about Houston beating you on any given night. Man, we get to play Houston 4 times. We're lucky. So lock in on those games, but Steph and Dray just can't. They're showing me this season they can't do it. It's the grind. It's the 82 games plus always playing for 2 months after the season for 8 seasons out of the last 10. it's starting to write the story for me, right? I hope it's starting to write the story for you. But if we can get a 6th seed, then we don't have to do the play-in. Then I find it difficult for anybody to beat us 4 times in 7 games. So anyways, any trades? No, I don't, because I don't see anybody out there that really is able to give us any assets that'll move the needle. And if you just go to twitter.com 957 the game and search on like 957 the game Bob Myers, you'll see that there's, just go read some of these articles. Bob Myers, he himself is saying that there's no sellers in the market, so it's going to be a very dry trade market because there's so much parity. They don't really have the wiggle room to make a move, and there's not as many sellers. OKC, not a seller. Only these guys are sellers, not buyers, right? There's only Toronto. Okay, let's count Toronto, but Indiana's probably going, we just gave a contract to Miles Turner, they're probably not sellers as well. So you only got 4, 5, 6 teams from which to trade with. And who do they have? You're not getting a Podol. He's a free agent. No way. There's nothing that moves the needle. I don't even think we talked about this many live streams. Kelly Olynyk, he doesn't move the needle. If you're going to trade away Wiseman, I better get back, a championship on paper endorsed by Vegas. Vegas better endorse my championship if I'm trading Wiseman. We're not getting that unless maybe if Dean was suggesting Bojan Bogdanovic from Detroit. So there's that. Where are you, Dean? What happened? Dean was supposed to come on tonight. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. I didn't check my text, Dean. I sent him the email, so hopefully he comes on board. Anyway, Jared Vanderbilt. How do we get Jared Vanderbilt? Have you even looked at the salary? Let's look at Jared Vanderbilt. Oh, boy. Please, I'm teaching you, you gotta, let's see. I believe that there were other teams wanting Vanderbilt, I think Portland wanted Vanderbilt, right? So look at twitter.com. Shams Charania Vanderbilt. I think it was him. Yeah. In this video, he says it's Portland. Okay. But anyway, Vanderbilt, he's on what's it, Utah? Is he on Utah? Vanderbilt. No, he's on, what team is he on? I forget. Jared Vanderbilt. Indiana? Oh, he is on the Jazz. Why wasn't he on there? Maybe I skipped over him. There he is, $4 million. So what would Utah want from us for $4 million? Donte? Moses Moody? Probably Moody. They wouldn't want Donte. They want some, draft capital-ish type stuff. And we don't have any draft picks either. So if we're the buyer, they're the seller. The seller always gets something extra. So they'll get a draft pick. We don't have a draft pick until 2026. So who is it going to be? Moses Moody at $4 million? Jared Vanderbilt isn't going to cause Vegas to place us as the championship favorites or lock it in stone. It's not enough for me. But I don't want to talk about this. You should have joined us on the trade scenarios live stream. You missed it. We already did that. So next time, it's just we keep talking about this live stream after live stream. I'm kind of getting tired of it. I know you're new to the channel and welcome, but I've been talking about this For eons, we've been talking trade scenarios. And when will people accept? Right here is the one. Let me copy that into there. When will people start to look at articles like the 95.7 one, read the article and go, oh, okay, Bob Myers said that there's hardly any sellers out there. Trade's probably not going to happen. But no, you're excited about trades. That's what you do. It's entertainment. It's NBA. But we just provide the information. We're not really in an entertainment channel. So I get it. You have voracious NBA fans that want trades, and I just, I can't provide that for you. Sorry about that. Where do we go? We don't need to do anything with Ty Jerome or Anthony Lamb. We have full control over their contracts. If Anthony Lamb, suddenly we want him to play, and we go through this every single live stream. It's tiring. But anyways, if you promise to come back to more live streams, I'll go through this process once again. 42 games. So 9 games from now, 8 games from now, if we deem it necessary to have Anthony Lamb suit up for us and it's a must win, then you sign him to that 15th spot. Do you think we can still win with this roster? How is this roster different than, oh my gosh, no way. Did I really save Game 6's roster here? Oh my gosh, I did. Welcome to the channel. Every single live stream, I have this saved. How much different does this roster look from this year's roster? I still see the same foundational 6, and I actually see this guy moving up into that role. Perhaps even more talented, less experienced, but more talented. So yeah, short answer, of course. I think the way Bob Myers thinks, he thinks we can win, but I understand that if I worked for Bob Myers, it would be my job to question, to go, okay, did we not think of something? Did we not think of Steph and Dray subconsciously can't get up for these games? Did we miss something? And if we miss something, have we made the right phone calls? Try to steal Peyton Pritchard from the Boston Celtics, because that contract that he has is very nice, very favorable to a team. Matisse Thybulle, did we forget something? We better call him up, because he also is on our spreadsheet, because he has a contract that we could make more valuable than it is right now in Philadelphia. And he's possibly, we've looked at Matisse, and he doesn't seem to be a fit with the Sixers, just like Pritchard doesn't seem to be a fit with Boston. But anyway, who cares? Steve is on the podium, and we'll go to Steve pretty soon. So how about play better? We're always back to that same thing where the casual fans just really cannot accept playing better as a possibility for the future. What is up with that? Oh my gosh. I encourage you to go coach any youth basketball team. Go coach them. You'll see. Can you imagine, after every basketball game that you coach, every loss, a parent goes, you need to make a trade. How about play better? What's up? Okay, let's go to Steve, and then we'll mute you for now, Dean. And we've got Steve Kerr coming on, just in case. Then mute your mic just in case your dad cheers for the Warriors at the last moment. I don't know. Just kidding. Okay, let's pull this up.
Steve Kerr is not pleased about that.
Steve Kerr's not pleased? Come on. After that game? Come on. Really? That was a joke of a game. I'd be shocked if he was furious, and he's not on my regular stream. Not pleased. I mean, yeah, you're not pleased, but Bonte's a good guy, though. He's a good guy. He sticks up for the Warriors.
We head back to Denver to hear from the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, presented by BMW.
Yeah, I thought our guys battled all night, and that third quarter just was too much. We could miss some shots. I thought their defense picked up, and we turned it over a few times. And they showed why they're the best team in the West right now. You know, they're playing at a high level, and that third quarter felt like the difference.
What expected your budget? I mean, why are you going to play more players going forward, or is that just...
I think every game is different, but coming off the back-to-back, we wanted to give guys a chance to play, and obviously Draymond's injury last second, not injury, but his calf tightened up on him, and so him missing opened up more minutes for other guys. And I really like how the guys played off the bench. I thought everybody really contributed well. James, whose first time he's played in 4 or 5 games, and came in and looked good. And I thought JaMychal had a really good first half. It was good to see him out there after missing the last couple of games. Donte continues to play at a high level. So I like what we saw from our bench tonight. But again, it wasn't just we didn't have enough.
You kind of alluded to the Draymond injury. Obviously, last season you were in a somewhat similar situation. It turned out to be a lot more serious. The belief is it's just something very minor, right?
Yeah, the belief is it's something minor, but obviously he'll get checked out when we get home.
What are the biggest challenges in trying to contain or to neutralize a guy like Jokic?
Well, I mean, he's good at everything, and I thought the game changed in the third quarter when they had a couple of back cuts, one that led to a layup, but then about 3 more where, because we got back cut, or the weak side of our defense pulled in, and then they made shots on the weak side. And so literally every time he has the ball, everybody's a threat. Your entire defense has to be engaged. And one thing leads to another. The threat of his back cut passes opens up somebody from the weak side. He's so good at finding anybody on the floor at any time. And then when the shot clock's winding down, he just softly drops in a 17-footer, and nothing you can do about it. So obviously great player. There's a reason he's 2-time MVP, and obviously a front runner for a third.
All right, now Steve Kerr, of course, reports are saying that Draymond Green will undergo further tests on his right calf tightness that he suffered today, which is why he didn't play in this back-to-back against Denver. He was
all right
up. He was
I did not know that. So someone in the chat mentioned that, so that's good. Let's bring on Dean Chambers. Oops, add to stream. Dean Chambers, thanks for joining, man. Let's unmute him.
What's up, Rich? How's it going?
Let me get rid of Ray. Bye-bye, Ray. Oh, Bruce already blocked him. Ray was rude from the moment he logged on. Said something rude before. I can't remember what it was. But go ahead. What you got for us?
Well, this was a 134-117 loss, which means we lost, obviously, by 17. We had a 0-16 run in the third. So we lost the rest of the game by 1 point and just, what was it, 4 minutes? Something like that. That's where you lose the game. 16-0 run. Otherwise, we
wants
played
less
very well
JaMychal.
against.
I want
Otherwise, we
to
played
see
very well
Mr.
against a team that has
Michael.
10 more wins than
Oh,
us. Yeah.
Good Lord.
So-
Now we're throwing JaMychal under the bus. We're throwing JaMychal under the bus. Oh, gosh, because we lost the Minnesota game. Good Lord.
I bet.
I
What?
don't understand it.
How long has it been since the game ended? 20 minutes, maybe?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Why?
So we got another 40 minutes to go.
Oh, right. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Exactly. Got another
If you don't know
hour.
what that
Got
means,
another
you haven't
40
been here long.
Another 40 minutes of people throwing people under the bus, just blaming
Yeah.
people left and right, and trying to
Yeah.
be an NBA coach.
Welcome to your Let's Go Warriors therapy session. I hope you can find the same thing with Lockdown Warriors there, Ray. Come here and vent and, calm me
They're
down.
the ones.
It's
They're
all
the
right.
ones with the torches, right?
Yeah.
The torches outside the federal building type thing.
Yeah.
They want to burn everything down.
Oh, my light's off right now, Amy. I forgot to charge it, so I'm sorry. Moody had a rough game. He didn't play a ton, I think, right? I like the way JK played a lot, and Wiseman was really, really calm out there. What'd you say, Rich?
I wouldn't have called Moody having a rough game. Was it
Yeah,
that
no,
bad?
he didn't play a ton.
Oh,
That's
0 for 3. Oh, so you're looking at the stats. 0 for 3, 0 for 2.
Yeah, but a lot of that, again, with these super young guys that were only taking 3 shots a game, a lot of it's
Hard to
more
judge.
hustle and
Do we have to judge everybody?
awareness.
Do I go down this list and grade them? I know certain blogs love to do that.
Yeah.
No,
There are plenty of them out there.
We don't do that here. Like, just judge everybody. That's entertainment. That's not really helpful. But whatever. Glad you're here to help me out.
I do think the 0-16 run that the Nuggets went on, I mean, that's them too. This is the best team in the West, okay? And other than that,
Jokic was awesome.
he had a triple-double by halftime.
Yeah.
Really, but he's incredible. I think he's the best young player other than Giannis. Giannis has a championship, so that's just true. But not to compare or judge or anything like that. But just this guy's really, really good, and we lost to a team that probably should have beaten us. And for the most part, we played him pretty tough, because again, after that run, there was almost no separation. It was a 15 to 17 point game lead out after that, which means they had one period where their role players got real hot playing at home. And to be honest with you, I'm happy Steph got out of this game without grabbing his shin again. He grabbed the left and right shin today at different parts in the game. He hit an and 1-3 and didn't celebrate. So it looks like he's in a little bit of pain. The Nuggets can't beat us in the playoffs. Warriors are going to be fine. We don't know. We have to watch.
Damn, I didn't say it was shit. I just want to see more Wiseman. Okay. Let's argue. Yay, Rebellious wants to stay positive. That's the bottom line. Can you just come on here and be happy rather than just complain? That's all I want. I want a channel where people can go after a game and seek therapy, but not in a whiny way. I'm happy to give you all the positive, the silver linings, but I'm really just not here to keep whining about stuff, because you can do that everywhere else on the internet. Go do that on Twitter. I'm trying to find the one place where we could come and talk to Dean about this stuff, like we're talking to Dean about right now. And this is the only place. So to do that, you have to be on, you have to be a happy person overall. Simple as that.
Just, try and be solution oriented too.
There you go. Solution oriented. Thank you.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, first and foremost, you can't be that mad. We didn't have Dray or Klay, And we can say that a lot. A lot of teams can say, well, we were missing, but it matters. And this is one of the best teams in the West. The Timberwolves game, I was very upset that they played that way. But
Yeah.
if you're in the locker room, what are you going to do? I mean, would you really? What are you going to do? Trash the locker room or something? If you do that, you can only really do it once. Otherwise, you start looking like you're just crazy, right? And I would save it. I would save that type of stuff to the playoffs. Just me,
Yeah, you can only go to that well a couple times,
Yeah,
probably in your career.
right. You don't want to be known for doing that a lot, but that's the reaction people have every loss, and even some wins on social media. Like,
Yeah.
that's okay. We live in that kind of society. It's not.
Mhm.
It's not a basketball thing. It's a societal thing. Anything you look at, all kinds of crazy anger and lack of dignity or something. I mean, it's okay for us to have lost this game. It's all right. And I guess I'm just trying to say I don't blame you, but there's also, I think, a better way to approach life, and like in everything, sports is really only useful for people as kind of an example for life. Otherwise, it's just some, it's like throwing a ball, or it matters because of the emotional connection we get between people who are great at what their work is, who are masters of their skill set, and who have to fight and have opposition right in front of them, and that's life. So how can you expect to win if this is the way that we're going to act when we lose? That doesn't, you can't freak out on losses and then expect to be magnanimous and cool. Yeah, thank you, Roland. And wins. And I get that there's reasons to be frustrated because we know how good this team can be, but just take a breather, Take a chill pill.
I think the part that was a little bit irritating to me was we didn't see these guys at all. The whole chat. You could have come on when JK was a force in the second quarter, said some stuff. You built no equity on this channel, and you come on late and you start wanting to make changes to this team and all this stuff after a game in Denver, a back-to-back game in Denver. I think that part is part of the social media era. It's a little off-putting. Like, you can be so anonymous and just go say anything anywhere. Like you just wouldn't do that in real life. Like, imagine you going to a bar, walk in there, just what's the first thing you would say? You're supposed to say, "Hey, my name is Rich. What's up? How are you doing?"
Yeah.
That whole part of society's lost online. And I get that this is like technology, all these apps, but Twitter was bad for society. The whole point of Twitter, which was to allow, in my mind, journalists to tweet out the freedom of the press, that was achieved. But shortly thereafter, it got skewed badly and it got taken advantage of. So it's just too bad. But that's why you have this channel. I've got to combat all of that and try and teach a new way for people to act. But, I'm just explaining why I was a little extra perturbed about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and the whole social media revolution was breaking down the gatekeepers, the the news media for this kind of stuff, or big labels or production companies for other things. But we haven't quite figured out. And maybe you know what? Maybe it's just not having enough statistics or something, but we haven't figured out how to maintain a level of quality, like understanding, like I will never do this live stream about architecture because I don't know anything about architecture. I shouldn't be on other than, do you like this or do you not like this? Oh yeah, I guess I don't know anything, like you do actually have to have people who know what they're talking. I'm not saying the people in the chat don't know what they're talking about, but you can be addicted to bad news. The human brain is almost created to do that. So you remember, I don't know, what plants are poisonous, or you remember bad memories because you have to stay alive. But you don't want to.
It's absolutely true.
Milk that, you don't want to live your whole life like that. It's like the bridge where the trolls hang out. That's pretty funny, Daryl. Yeah. Yeah, Wiseman and Pink give me the ball. I have a mismatch. That's not just the Warriors thing. The rest of the NBA seems to think that if you have a small guard on a big and a switch, that should always be a three. But if it's a true switch, you also have a big man on a small guy, and they just not part of the game right now. I don't know why. Bank shots aren't either, but they're easier. Why? I don't know. I really don't. Bounce passes. You hardly ever see them unless someone's really in trouble. But you don't seem like. So there's plenty. I mean, look, man. I think eventually we'll see most players shoot ambidextrously.
Ooh.
There's a lot of ways where the game can still grow.
Or the Victor Wembanyama one-legged three.
Yeah, the floater three-pointer.
That's going to be trouble.
That's coming. The Wilt Chamberlain hook shot half court. Tim Duncan agrees, really, about what? The 40 games. Still evaluating. Yeah, do not mess with Amy on this chat. We will destroy you.
Amy, good news. I got good news for Amy.
Oh,
I have packaged her shipment, so it just requires a label and some tape, and head on over to the post office.
Why don't they? Could they pick up packages from your home too? I don't know. Do they do that?
Well, it's just around the block. It's not a big hassle for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, there are ways that the Warriors can improve, and the biggest one to me, because look, we're not going to be crazy. We're not going to say, oh, we don't care if they lose playing 500 all year long in the defending champ. We want to know what's happening, and I think one of the biggest things is I'm not seeing the Warriors' motion. I'm not seeing it. Not like it was last year or was even in prior years before that. I think we're standing around a little bit. And that's strange.
Talk about that.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I actually, talked about that a few times tonight, where even when JP hit a three, I was like, okay, well, still we haven't run our offense, but okay, I'll take that for now.
We are leading the league in assists, though, which is crazy that we're 500 and we're the best assisting team in the league. It's really strange. But the motion.
Also leading the league in turnovers.
Huh? Yeah, well, I mean, I think if you look at more of the ratio, then if we have 18 turnovers versus 15, but it's 20 assists, 15 turnovers, 18 turnovers, 40 assists, that's okay because you're passing the ball so much. But Know-it-all. That's good. I forgot that. Know-it-alls. Yeah. There's a lot of know-it-alls. I mean, I can be that too, you know. Don't want to throw stones from a glass house, but I try also at least be a little self-aware of it. It's not broken. It's not broken. There's just little warps or flaws in it that weren't there before, you know? Like a this is gonna be really old, but like a vinyl record or a CD that was left out in the sun. It's just getting a little warped. The biggest thing to me is just move the ball from one side of the court, the right side of the court, back to the left side of the court, and maybe back to the right, or vice versa. The ball's on like one side, and which makes it, depending on what you call a strong side, you know, whether that's the most players or whether the side's ball's on. But either way, it doesn't cause the defense to have to wave back and forth, if you get what I mean, like water in a bucket or something, you know. And you want to do that because eventually they'll collide into they'll collide into one another and you get something open. And we're also getting into the paint, turning around and throwing the ball away. We're also, you know, leaping out of our boots on every pump fake from three, it seems like. You know, those are real problems that you should be frustrated with. Not I hate the Warriors, or, you know, we've lost our, you know, our I don't know, our mojo or something. Look, let's try get into the details of the game itself. You know, I don't know if you guys watched the Kobe Bryant originated show Detail, but that's how you look at a loss and you actually do something productive with it. And there's a ton we don't know behind the scenes. Absolutely. Development, practice. I mean, there's not nearly the access to practice as there was before, if I'm not mistaken, Rich, right?
Yeah, they don't even practice as much.
Yeah, they don't practice as much.
The schedule is too grueling.
Well, Darren,
Which
since you're coming back on here and immediately calling us excuse makers, is it making excuses if you watch film in practice?
Oh my God.
Go ahead. No, I want him to answer this.
You can answer it, but I'm going to block them. Bye-bye. Go ahead, answer it.
I guess scream it over the internet.
Amy and Bruce, if it walks like a duck, if it talks like a duck, it is a duck.
Yeah. Or a goose.
You can just immediately ban them. I don't care. It's all good. If you make a mistake, they can create a new YouTube user. It's not that hard. You know, there was one guy that was asking, "Oh, can you unblock this? I remember I did say something rude." And I was like, "Sure, just email me." He never emailed me. I would have unblocked him, but you know, whatever. So he's fine. You know, he didn't end up, you know.
They don't want to be our teammates, man. I don't get it, but
whatever.
It's you.
Yeah, look at this, Steve Berman.
Yeah, the defense isn't as good this year. The defense
is hilarious.
What?
Before Twitter, teams got a grace period of at least 3 years after winning a title. They're like 3 hours, even even that, Steve. My guy, Steve.
Man,
I got out of Twitter.
The 08 Celtics went for 20 years on that one title. I guess not 20, but you know, they went for 10 years on that one title. We got 4, and people are like, "Whoa, these guys."
Kareth is getting into it with. Oh no, what's going on here? In Celebrini, we trust. Okay, yeah, that's a safe exchange. But when you're going, who is this? Oh yeah, 15 back. Okay, I would not even engage anybody. on Twitter. It's not worth your time. It's a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah,
Engaging
they're
with
paid
zombies.
though. They have to. You know, it's probably the worst part of.
I don't know that she has to. Monty doesn't do it. It's
Well, that's true.
it's the addiction.
But she was
It's the
talking about the live questions or something. So I don't know. I like Kareth. I think she's good.
Oh, Kareth is great, but 9 out of 10 journalists are addicted to Twitter. They just are. They can't help it.
Yeah, that's been going on for a while.
It doesn't make you a bad person. It doesn't make you a bad person, but you are addicted to it. So it's okay. See, I want to be addicted to our channel and our commenters, and I am. Like, I think this is a healthy addiction. Whereas whenever you start getting into the anonymous commenter thing, and there's no real relationship being built there, that gets a little scary.
Yeah, that's
Twitter
true.
does that to you.
Where did all the fans go? You know, I mean, part of this is having to defend people.
Oh, I actually think that some of the fans just get turned off by social media, so they
does that happen with musicians? Do the fans of those musicians kind of, oh, this, this album sucks.
American
this guy
ones?
really sucks. I mean, I guess sometimes, but not like sports. It feels like,
Oh, there's a lot of hate of what, Taylor Swift. Does she tweet all the time?
But her own fans don't turn on her.
Yeah.
Her own fans don't, right?
I guess. I don't know.
Maybe they do. I don't know.
You don't see a lot of I don't know. I'm not on Twitter, so I can't really say. I would have guessed that a lot of them chose to get off of Twitter just because of the toxicity of negativity. When something inevitably turns negative, inevitably there's some bad news, then it becomes out of control, raging zombie apocalypse, angry zombie apocalypse, and then that's when you turn off the app and you just don't tweet anymore. And that's why Wiseman doesn't use Twitter.
Yeah, that was him and Coach Kerr made a pact, because both of those dudes are just getting mercilessly attacked for what? I don't know. But, gratefulness is actually a proven health benefit, by the way. You can take all the juices you want, but if you hate the world, it's not going to help much.
Yeah.
A little gratitude here and there.
Yeah. Me and having this channel in the same sentence as Dubs Talk Live, that's an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate that.
So people bringing up GP2 and the defense, and Steph's passing. He has been way, way less efficient passing since coming back from that shoulder injury than he was before. This was like his best season passing-wise in years. Maybe his best ever. Number of assists, high number of assists, low numbers of turnovers. It was under 3 for like 30 games or something like that, 28 games or whatever it was before or maybe it was at 3. I wouldn't be surprised if it was at about 3.5 now. So I think he's hurt still. I think he's still a little hurt, and he's always been able to shoot his way through that efficiently. Like even in the 2016 finals, he was those last 3 games. I think he was shooting like 40% from 3 or something. Just getting to the line and assists to turnover ratio is what goes down when Steph gets hurt. He was obviously in pain in both legs today, and yet only shot 3 free throws. But he's hurting a little out there. He's about to be 35 years old, you know? But we were turning the ball over and fouling quite a bit last year. So what's the difference?
Our team
Why did the road wins in
Always
overtime?
negative.
Why did that change? Well, I think it's because we don't have as much veteran experience, and that's true. We just don't, you know? That's okay, though. We have a lot of talent on this team, and it's learning how to utilize it because Donte has been way better than I expected. Really. He's been awesome. And Kuminga, especially since the Utah game where it got a little chippy, he's just been – I don't ever see him call for the ball. I don't ever see him get down on a miss. I don't ever see him stop trying on defense. He makes mistakes. He's 20. He's 20. And English is his second language. And he's having to hear – yeah, I mean, just think about that, you know? I know he's been doing it for a while, but there's all these things.
Bruised heel for Luka.
I heard that he left before actually the game was over. He left at the end of the third or something. And that's always a little – a bruised heel doesn't sound that bad, but it's always a little concerning because of all the pressure especially he puts on his ankles and his Achilles. There's a lot of real quick stop and start. So, yeah.
Assassin's Creed, Donte. Yep.
Yeah.
That's literally my I left the Assassin's Creed look on our Instagram. If you go look here. Oops, I took away the screen. Hold on. Here it is. Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Donte. He looks cool.
He's been great. Great rebounding, great passing, great shooting. Really good defense. He had a great block today. It was after a foul, but to prevent an and one.
This is going to be a pretty exciting postseason if Milwaukee is down to the Clippers. Yeah, anybody can beat anybody on any given night. It's exciting.
The Celtics lost. I have a friend near where I work who's a Celtics fan. I see him lots of days, and he reminds me that the Celtics lost to the Thunder without Shea, and the Thunder scored like 150 points. They lost by like 40. You know, Orlando's beaten Boston 3 times this year too. Yeah, it tells me that. And you know, so you should step out of just the Warriors and realize like every team is screaming like, why are you doing this and that? And it's just the league. That's just basketball. Imagine Boston losing to Orlando 3 times this year. Have they beaten them yet? Are they 3-1 or what? They only have 1 game left if not, you know, it's and losing to the Nuggets right now where the Warriors are at and where the Nuggets are at, that doesn't upset me. They're better than us. And they beat us. Okay? They're a better team right now than we are. You can tell because they have 10 more wins than we do. And they're the best team in the West and have been for a while. And they have a guy who might win his 3rd straight MVP. So that doesn't upset me. Again, the Timberwolves game upset me. That was a lot of just tensing up and making real weird mistakes
well, not locking in was the kind of thing that we've seen over and over again.
I can't remember the last time I've seen a team this good, and we are still a good team, throw the ball into the stands walking the ball up half court with no
Embarrassing.
defenders there, just because there was miscommunication in the horrifying home environment of the Target Center in Minnesota, where they just totally punked us. Like, what? That's that, you know, that was frustrating. I'll admit that. But
Just
what am
saw
I
the
gonna
Luka
do?
injury.
Oh, does not look good.
Yeah, he landed on his heel. He got a little, I don't know,
Well, like that.
jump for a layup, got, hit or something. And so his legs were floundering and it ended up landing right on his heel, like a lot of impact on his heel.
Hmm.
That was painful to watch.
Yeah. Well, he's one of the most exciting players in the league, so I hope he's not out for too long. He does love to play though. He plays through a lot of injuries too. Not in the prime. When they're not injured or suspended, we haven't lost yet. And the other thing too is that we might not win the championship this year. Okay.
Yep, we might not.
What are you gonna do? Scream? Cry? Yeah, I might too a little bit, but then I'm gonna be like, well, okay. We got Steph Curry till 2026. How do we get this ship righted? It's not the end of the line. Like when you have our real foundational six, which is Steph Curry and Joe Lacob as the man and the owner, Klay Thompson and Bob Myers as the chill out, like let's surf, kind of mediators, and Coach Kerr and Draymond Green as the flyer. You don't just worry about 1 month, okay? Just keep trying to improve, keep trying to figure out how to win, and trust that you can do it. So either we win this year or we don't. What does that change? If we win, we're gonna stop trying to improve? If we lose, obviously we have to try and improve. So where's the tension? Just try and figure out like the details of each game and how you can play better the next quarter of the next game, 1 quarter at a time. You remember I was saying that a lot last year. Maybe I should say it more, But when we were in the playoffs, it was like, how many quarters do we have to go to win? And you start off with 16 for each series, and you go down from there. And you don't have to win every quarter, obviously, but you can win 1 game with 1 quarter if you play well enough. But you get what I'm trying to say. And just, okay, we're not moving the ball around enough, and our players aren't moving enough, and we're jumping too much at them. We really are jumping too much at the 3-point line. We're just flying by people on the 3-point line. We're jumping actually out of our boots, really. That's a fixable thing that will really help our defense because we won't be wildly out of position. And you got a defense that's humming. And the Warriors, I haven't seen them like really, really lock in and kick ass defensively since the Celtics game, maybe. So it's been a little while because we're psychologically or subconsciously, as you were saying, not taking everything as seriously as we should. And yet it's not even the All-Star break yet.
Oh, Steph, here we go. How long is this one? Let's go ahead and check it out. Oh, you know what I got to do? I'm sorry. I got to click this one to go over here to see how long this one is. 55 seconds.
Mostly optimistic in terms of who we're capable of being, knowing flashes that we've shown throughout the season, but very aware that we got to figure some stuff out. So somewhere right in between. I feel like everybody, including the vets, the core, needs to play better, more consistently. Some of the other questions around, our rotations and our defense and mindset, just our focus on that front, we have to address that and continue to hold ourselves accountable. But if everybody raises their level of play just a little bit, that's why I'm optimistic. I feel like we can do that.
Okay. The Wiseman situation is puzzling. It's not puzzling if you've been a coach at any level, because if you've been a coach at any level, you've had, unless you're coaching youth that are all the same age, you've probably been in a situation where, I'll give you an example. One guy will bring his younger cousin, and he's got a lot of potential. He's probably the most athletic guy out of all of us. There's 8 of us, 7 of us, but he's the youngest guy. He's like 19, 20. Am I going to put him in? If we're in a must-win situation, he might not even play. But I'm certainly not going to put him in, in spots to win the game. I might put him in just like Steve has been doing, little spot minutes in the first half. In rec league games, you do 2 20-minute halves. So he's young fella, your little cousin. I love you, man. I don't really know your little cousin, and he's going to be great. He's going to be better than all of us old guys someday, way down the line. But tonight, he's playing in that 10-minute to 4-minute range in the first half of our rec league game, because we need this game to make it to the playoffs. That's all he's playing. And I might not even have thought of that yet. That might just be a on-the-fly thing, and he just ends up, not playing a whole bunch. It's not puzzling at all to me. And then if you, again, this is why I keep this tab saved. I don't see Wiseman in the rotation in Game 6.
There's only one center on there too. It's Loon.
So this is not puzzling. It's not. It may be puzzling for people who are kind of new to this, new to coaching. I've never known a coach to trust any of his youth, and that is a good thing because they screw up. They really do. And you don't want them to screw up at the worst time in a game, not only because you lose the game, but it could really damage their confidence. But that's not the main reason. Is you're trying to win the game. So, youth is difficult to integrate. It just is. I mean, unless you're the Houston Rockets and you got no choice. Everybody's a youth.
That really makes Jordan Poole all that much more amazing. The dude was playing 17, 18 minutes, 22 years old. That's not normal. Really, it's not. So I love the way Kuminga's been playing too, and both Wiseman and Kuminga we're really lucky that those guys just aren't. They're winners enough to not get upset doing whatever they're asked, especially if that doesn't mean always getting the ball offensively. My mom even said, I haven't noticed Kuminga get the ball a ton. And I said, yeah, well, he's not out there demanding it. That's an incredible commitment from these young players. They're showing you that they believe in the team and in the system, Also, Wiseman's been a little injury prone, so people are like, well, why isn't he playing in the G League as much? And I think maybe they're just trying to only started trusting him in a year or so, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2019. He was drafted to this team. His first season ended in the 2016 finals. But he didn't play much. The one thing that is a little bit of a deadline pressure point is that Wiseman's $12 million next year, assuming that we have about the same luxury tax, $60 million.
Mhm.
So in terms of total payment. So that is a pressure point, and it's not something that the Warriors can even really control. But either Wiseman, I think, will get more confident and develop into a great player, or the Warriors will move him. But either way, and I know you've talked about that a lot, Rich, but just if you're going to keep bringing that up, try and approach this like a GM. I'm on here all the time talking about game plans and details and film, and the regulars talk back with me about that. But lots of times the people who just show up, they're not even interested in that stuff because this is a soap opera. You're treating it like a soap opera, but it can be a lot more serious than that. It's not scripted. Some people say it is. I don't believe that for a second. But oh yeah, DVDV. Thank you,
I'd
man.
say
Yeah,
that's
Go
most
Dubs.
important.
And defenses too, Zambi. Yeah, absolutely. Celtics turned in one of the. That was right after the All-Star break. Yeah.
Lifelong Knicks fan. Wow, tough. You just have a bad owner right now, and there's literally nothing that can be done. I know the feeling.
Yeah. Watch out for that facial recognition software. I'm sure I won't be allowed to MSG now either. Crazy.
Best offenses of all time. Crazy.
Yep. And there's a lot of work to be done.
Reference.
But
so we're not going to get anybody on the podium. Interesting.
Mavericks on the 4th, huh?
That sucks.
Good night, Jake.
So I got to do the behind the scenes video ASAP.
Well, Daryl, we've been talking about this for quite some time because it's been a point. But just to recap, you're right. PJ Washington probably is not worth trading Wiseman for that. If anything, if you're going to just do a salary dump, it'll probably be picks that you can, flip for another player. But then you lose some salary, and you'd have to replace it with, like that trade that I was talking about for Bojan Bogdanovic. Basically I took, 4 guys who are very young, who don't really play that much, who I think are really talented. But draft picks isn't really what this team needs right now, unless there's another trade to go alongside of it. In which case you'd have to get a young player who's on an upward trajectory, but you're looking at their rookie contract. So, if there's a move out there, I'm sure that the front office is looking at it. And I've already told you what I would want, and it's tough. It's Wiseman, Moody, Baldwin, and Rollins for Bojan Bogdanovic. And that's the only one that really moves the needle for me. And that's a little tough to swallow. It is. I absolutely think it would work. But that level of, young talent going out, that's tough too to handle. So until that happens, we have this team. We have this team right here. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm not betting against Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. Whoa.
Yep.
We'll
So
have fun.
Zambi's saying,
We're gonna have fun at some point. I hope so. Stink to go through the whole season like this. You know? I do something strange too. I actually track. So with the introduction of the playing games, for some teams that brings, because I don't know, they're kind of playoff like, they're not listed as part of either the regular season playoffs, but let's say those are the two final regular season games. That brings the number of games to 84, which is divisible by 7 into 12. That means there are 12 7-game series throughout a season. And I go through it, and personally, I do, like, you know, after 4 wins or 4 losses, the series is over, and I start a new one. And the Warriors are 4-4. We're 500, not just in wins and losses. We're 500 in series. So we're right in the middle of the pack and have been all year long. But this team is so good when we care. We're so good. That's frustrating, but it's also really, like, it gives me a lot of hope. I'm not worried because I see the way we play against the Grizzlies, the Celtics. Even here with Klay and Draymond out, you know, a 17-point loss is bad. But again, that was the Nuggets going on a 16-0 run. Just their role players caught fire. We didn't play poorly because we I think took this team fairly seriously. But it's, you know, losing to Detroit from that Steve Bay 3, and then losing the next game after, I forget who we played, you know, losing to the Magic and losing to the Hornets, and just not – I went through kind of a rough period of my life right after the Warriors won a championship. I had a friend who was also rooting for the Avalanche, and they won a championship in Game 6 on the road right after that. So me and my friends, our two teams who hadn't won a championship in a while, won 2 in a very similar fashion within a week or something of one another. And I kind of got this strange feeling that I never had before of, like, wow, June 2022 is going to be something that I've never experienced before. I don't know when I'll be able to experience it again. And it's just a huge emotional toll, and I could barely get out of bed, you know? I was just exhausted, and I didn't play. I just watched and cheered and felt a lot of, you know, not stress, but like just the tension, I guess, of the game. I mean, you guys all know what I'm talking about, when it's like a real close game and you really, like, we have to win, and, you know, we're down 1 and Steph's coming up the court with the ball and you feel your heart pounding like that. That's a lot of stress. And to go all the way to a championship and win such a, like, no one in the league saw that coming. I mean, it's hard to like get back to that level on February 1st, but it's not even the All-Star break yet for these guys, you know? It's like you finish the sprint and then you have to start a marathon right after that. And you've been doing it. The Warriors have played, 130 games in 6 seasons in the playoffs? It's an extra season, you know?
yeah,
I know they rested with 2020 and 2021 a little bit, but well, I don't know. Maybe we're not. Maybe we'll be a little Spurs-like and be more of a every other year type team, so we don't have to deal with trying to repeat and go back to back and just the pressure that maybe we'll get it done. Are you telling me we can't? I wouldn't believe that. There's still every reason to think that a motivated Warriors team, you know, that's finally started to fix some of those problems without back-to-backs, with every team in the league playing shortened rotations down to 10 max, 9, 8, 7 players. For what happened February 2nd, 2022? Does anyone remember? I don't. I know what happened.
I remember Dean came onto the channel.
that was the 12th. That was the 12th. I wasn't even on yet, man. I'd never been on yet. Crazy.
Oh, we're talking last year. Oh, I thought we were
Yeah.
talking February 2nd tonight.
No,
'cause I already
2022.
forgot
Yeah.
what happened tonight.
I wasn't doing live
okay.
streams yet.
22.
That's what was happening.
Oh,
last year.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, this Bucks Clippers game is crazy. The Clippers were up by a ton, and it's 105-104 Bucks now. Crazy.
Oh. I'm kind of glad they're, I just take things as they come, right? I mean, I guess it would be better to have more videos on the channel, but at the same time, not having a podium and having the only video is by Slater on Steph. That's not even a minute. I'll just roll with the punches and enjoy not having as much work focus on that, and just having you on here, and we can just talk about stuff and just go on until maybe we hit the 4-hour mark or something. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised there's no one on the podium. That's kind of strange, right?
Oh, because it's kind of like I think they just want to get home.
Yeah.
Honestly,
We're just going to say the
beat
exact same
writers want to
thing
go
with the same
home.
months. Huh?
The beat writers want to go home, and it wasn't really who cares what kind of recap you write about this? Who cares if there's quotes? No one is reading that anyways. It was a scheduled loss. It was, kind of ugly, So everybody's on the same page out there.
It was a 16-0 run and the Warriors lost. That's why we lost. That's it. That's the whole story of this game. 1 4-minute run. Really. Just mathematically. So what are they going to say? Been saying the same stuff for months. And boy, it's going to be nice to get towards the March, April kind of intensity. I think that'll really help us. I'm hoping. But you're playing with fire, playing that way too. Because
speaking of Jonathan Kuminga. So I've been saying on these live streams a lot that when I see JK get called for a foul, so first of all, he probably shouldn't foul ever. Just try not to foul. It'd be, if I were coaching him, it'd get to that point. Okay, how can I get it through to you, JK? How about if you just don't ever foul, just ever? Like, granted, don't give up a layup, but just try to never foul. That would be my psychological twist on a youthful guy. But I understand it. Like, when he gets called for that foul, he turns around, looks at the ref. There we go again. He's wasting his energy, putting all his attention on the ref, when it really should be next play, and focus your energy positively to the next play. But then again, if I went in a time machine and told my 20-year-old self to do that, I'd probably flip myself off. I'd give myself the bird. Get out of here. I'm 20. Let me be a 20-year-old. Or just, you're caught up in a lot of, there's so much energy in you. All you know is the energy. You don't know how to direct the energy the right way and to calm down and to do all that stuff. And so one thing I wanted to, people brought up Jonathan Kuminga just now. I wish the one thing that I could go say to him is look, hey kid, do you want to be because someone said he's going to be a superstar, Jonathan, or as Klay would say, John, do you want to be a superstar at age 24, 25? Or do you want to be a superstar by age 22, 23? If you want to be a superstar sooner rather than later, you listen to what I say. I'm telling you right now, shut the hell up after you commit a foul. Stop directing your energy outward to the ref and just stay in your game. That's what I would do. But we're just talking about random stuff.
That's something that I've been. That's something I enjoy about Steph most of the time. But it's just, you can say that he'd have to be special enough, like in his maturity, to understand not to do something that every other player does, which is really annoying.
I can't blame it.
And you know what? I think part of it's just resting. Wear down the refs and rest so you don't have to defend. But like you're giving up layups on the other end.
Yeah. JK was great tonight. Speaking of which, yep.
Yeah.
It's funny, right? Are we able to make a correlation between his fouls and what kind of game he played? I wonder. Maybe not. I don't want to just declare that his one problem is fouls. I don't know. That's just one little detail that I'm noticing that as a former coach drives me crazy, because I always wanted my guys to just not worry about the refs making a bad call. Just move on and try to focus on the next play. And even if a ref makes a bad call, learn something from it. Like, how did they think you did? And then adjust accordingly. But it's hard. It's hard to like really get through to your guys on that. Let's see. Fouls. Ooh, I don't know.
Obviously, this isn't updated for today's game yet.
Yeah. This is fouls, right? Whew, double digits. Well, he had 5 fouls and 19 points there. So that blows a hole in the theory. 24 points and only 2 fouls there. Let's look at game scores that are above 20. How about that? He doesn't have a whole ton of those. Okay, how about double digits? Still 4 fouls. Okay, not really a correlation. He's still fouling a lot. What are his average fouls? Because I'm looking down the list. There's tons of fouls. 2.4 or 2.4 a game.
In
That's
19 minutes.
That's not too. Oh, in 19 minutes. Okay. It's all good.
Yeah, the plus minus thing for a single game too is like the team wasn't winning when he was out there, so that's individual plus minus for a single game is a little iffy. Over a large stretch of games, over the playoffs or the regular season or whatever, it's meaningful, but I don't know what you can tell about. I think he was out there a lot when the Warriors weren't. It's not like he was dragging them down, is what I'm trying to say.
Good point, Zambi.
Yeah, Donte is very poised, very, very calm, real Warriors player, actually, just his demeanor and skill set and everything like that. I like it. There is Lamb's not hurt, right? They must be saving him just to get as many days off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saving him, yep.
So that also tells you that they weren't planning on winning this game anyway, just playing as hard as they could and seeing what happens. Near perfect shooting, no turnovers, 1 foul. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I haven't watched the individual game of him. Steph did have 6 turnovers? I think someone mentioned that Steph, Poole, and Donte had 11 turnovers, which is almost the whole team's worth.
Man, Steph had 6 turnovers again. Wow. Yeah. 11
he's hurt. I'm telling you, he's hurting a little bit. He won't admit it, but I can tell that he's playing a little.
Let's look at the recent totals. I can just skip on over to here, skip on over to Steph. skip on over to the game log. Get rid of Jordan. Get out of there.
Get rid of the ad.
Yeah. So he had 4, 4, and 6. 8, 4, 3, 5, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6.
But he did have 11 and 12 assists in some of those games, so
Mm-hmm.
it was pretty massive. Steph's really good.
Definitely
This,
over 3.
11, 12 assists, 30-something points.
14, 7, 20,
28.
25, 28. 40 turnovers in the last 9 games. So 40 turnovers in 9 games.
Is that right? Wow.
Everyone's blaming Wiseman for. I thought Wiseman had a good plus minus today. +9?
Again,
Oh, +7. +7.
individual plus minus in a single game. I don't know if that's the best way to judge someone. You know?
Oh, before now. Okay. Oh boy.
75% from the field. No offensive rebounds, but he was. I remember him hustling pretty hard.
I need the All-Star break myself, and
this team really needs it. The trade deadline and All-Star break. That's another thing. After the trade deadline, no matter what happens, we're not talking about that until the summer or until the end of the season.
I can all shut up about that.
Yeah.
James Wiseman.
Wiseman. Space Eater. Yeah, it's a skyscraper space
James
Eater.
Wiseman. Oh, we should clip that and let me screenshot that and send it over to James. See if he responds. He did see my last one, and I don't even remember what it was. But I always send good positive stuff to people. James Wiseman. Space Eater. All right. So we got it. Let's put you back on here, and then
Wiseman.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Roland. Awesome. I'm gonna send it to him later tonight on Instagram. See what happens.
There you go, Roland. Turn our season around, dude. 360 degrees.
Oh, Zambi. Okay, so we have full control over Lamb and Ty Jerome throughout the rest of the year. So we can keep them as a 2-way, and then they can't play in the playoffs for us. Or we can convert, say, Lamb. We need him. He's played 50 games. It's a must win, whatever, tomorrow. All right, at that point, sign him. They can't go anywhere. We've got full control. So that's why we don't really need to do anything until the last moment on those.
They can only play 50 games, though. They have a limit where 2-way players, other than the COVID seasons, they can't play more than 50 games. So I think Ty Jerome's he was 10 games fewer than Lamb, which is why they're probably
Lamb's at 42.
Yeah, Lamb's at 40, so he only has 8 games left, and it's not even the All-Star break.
I believe. Let me double check that as a what do you call it? OCD journalist. I better just be safe.
We do have an open roster spot, though, just in case. If we don't want to cut anybody, no moves, we can still sign one of those guys.
42 games.
And probably be – and he didn't play today yet. It will probably be Lamb just because they're playing him a lot more, and he's 230 pounds. So,
yes, if we want them to play in the playoffs, we have to give them actual contracts. I wonder – you could always just waive Andre. He doesn't
We're
care
not
if he
waiving
gets
Andre Iguodala. Let me shut
but
that
he's still
thought
going to
down.
get paid.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You know it's not going to happen.
Because you want him for the playoffs.
Huh?
Because you want him for the playoffs. I don't think we need Jerome for the playoffs anyways. Like even as a, unless both Donte and, God forbid, there's an injury.
So it would have to be someone getting hurt before the playoffs and getting injured player exception or something like that.
No, but waiving Andre is not a bad thing because no one's picking him up on waivers, number one. So you waive him, he's still going to get a paycheck every 2 weeks. You know,
Wait,
if
that
you
is
really
not
wanted
going
to
to
create a space, let's say Donte gets injured, God forbid.
Yeah.
Okay. And you needed Jerome, then you'd probably, you know, depending, maybe Andre's fully healthy by then you wouldn't, you know, he'd be valuable for us in the playoffs as an active player. Because I
Honestly,
still
I
think
think I think if they really had to do that, they'd waive Rollins. As painful as that be, to sign Jerome.
I mean,
He's
it
not playing.
depends on Andre's health. So I
Rich,
think
I
all of this,
really don't.
we're all kind of predicting the future and everything, but
Yeah.
you know, for all intents and purposes, the ideal situation is that Andre can contribute in the playoffs. But if you really, really needed to create a spot, yeah, so you could also waive Rollins. That's true. But then you'd probably lose him.
I don't think
I don't know what we shouldn't talk about this even. Like
if
this
they
is
really
all
want these guys, they're gonna make they'll
this is
make
all
a trade.
bad news would have to happen for us to start considering that. So I'm knock on wood. I regret bringing it up because nobody can predict the future. And in this case, we're predicting a bad thing. I don't want to do that.
Zambi's asking about Carmelo, which is understandable, certainly with size and shooting and rebounding, but he's not. I don't think he played last year, did he? Or he didn't play much. He might just be too old, and I think what this team really needs is a little bit sturdier defense, which is why we're playing Lamb a lot. You know, is to have that defensive perimeter defensive pressure. I don't think Carmelo can do that at this point in his career. He probably come on a minimum, I would bet, to play, but I don't know. I think maybe he'll come back. You know, there's always that buyout period after the trade deadline where contenders are looking for vets, and so you never know. But I don't think that's a likely thing that the front office is, just based on who Carmelo is, who the Warriors are looking for. I want to think that that's going to be a very high up pick, but I could be wrong. Maybe you're right. Maybe you know something I don't. Yeah, and two-way, by the way, just to clarify that, two-way is kind of a strange term to use because we use two-way a lot for great offensive and defensive players, but it means they're both on an NBA contract and on a G League contract. So they're both they're kind of connected with both. Knock on wood for no injuries. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Slow rotations and miscommunication. Yeah. But
Check for more post-game news here.
The biggest thing is just energy. We don't have any problems that are huge that I can see defensively or offensively or rebounding wise. When we have our guys healthy, when Klay and Draymond are healthy, and when we care about playing our opponent. We lost to the Celtics in Boston. That was a little rough because we really care and played really hard. But we've been saying this for months. The Warriors just back-to-backs and teams they don't respect. We're not playing up to what we're obviously showing when we play the great teams. And, you know, I'm saying this ad nauseum. We're all saying this ad nauseum because it's true. It's true. Wow, 41-21 over the final 14-30. And Giannis had 23 points in under 15 minutes.
What
Cheering
happened?
your team even after a loss. That's why Amy is the best.
Yeah.
Good night, Straw Hats.
Ooh, thank you, Milwaukee. Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Giannis loves Steph, so I think he's like, hey, you know what? Let's help you out here a little bit. Not that they were that.
Yep.
Man, we could have been the 4th seed, though, if we just won that Minnesota game.
I know. Just
Steph,
let
I
that
think
one
if
go,
Steph Curry
man.
had faded away in that final shot in
Let that one
regulation
go.
rather than go forward, we would have been
Yeah.
the 4th seed.
Yep. I know, huh? Yep. I know.
But we haven't done enough to secure it. So it comes down to those shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Did we hit 4 hours? Oh, we only got 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go. So,
Yep.
Giannis
and Steph, Steph and Jokic. Man, it will be interesting if we got another star like that around Steph again. You know, Steph is so good. He's such an incredible player, man. Just, you want me to be a point guard or shooting guard? You want me to be the MVP of this team or be MVP level and bring on another MVP? You know, do you want me to be the best shooter or Klay? Do you want me to be the best passer or Draymond? He never complains about anything, never misses any time other than when he's really hurt. This dude is unbelievable. And if the Warriors played with half the heart that Steph Curry's been playing with this season, we'd be the number 2 in the West, at least. There is no blame on Steph Curry right now other than those turnovers. But heart-wise, energy-wise, intensity-wise, skill and talent-wise, man. If this ship's going down, I'm going down with the captain, man. And that's Steph and Klay and Dray.
Yep, that's the thing. That's what we always come back to.
Every second we would have with him, because we're never seeing him again. Never. There'll never be another.
Come back to that.
There can't be. If there was, we'd compare him to Steph. Yeah, who you compare to Steph with? Really? Jordan? But, in terms of the way he plays the game, it's just – he is human, though. He is human.
Oh.
He's just
I have to tell you guys, the weirdest thing has been happening on certain – I can't tell if it's a bot or it's an actual thing happening, but we'll get a couple negative comments about Steph voting for some City of Atherton thing that prevents low-income housing.
High density.
Yeah. So you know about this? Never even heard of it.
Yeah, I tried to read about it, but it was on the San Francisco Chronicle or one of those paid subscriptions.
Oh, I've got a subscription to Chronicle. Let me know. Send me a link.
And basically it was, it's we don't want more affordable, more high density housing in our wealthy neighborhood type stuff. And I don't know, lots of people act that way. I mean, the place I the place I live in isn't super nice, and they turned a Motel 6 into housing for homeless people to get them off the street. And people here got mad, like, oh, I don't want this around me. Well, where do you want to put it? In the middle of a field? So it's just, we need more affordable housing, and people want to keep the when you build that stuff, the valuations of your house go down because there's more places to live. It's not quite as expensive. So I don't know. Yeah, he wants to keep the value of house high, and
I don't even know if
super rich
that's,
person saying, "Oh, we don't want affordable housing." So whatever. That's the only thing you have on him. Come on.
I gotta really find out the facts on that one. So I'll look it up on the Chronicle and see what's all about that.
Yeah.
Steph post game, yeah, they didn't have it. Jalen, welcome, but yeah, they didn't have it. You can even look on.
They listened to all the Twitter people and
NBC
left. They
Sports
didn't want to
Day.
talk.
The only guy that had anything was Anthony Slater in the locker room. And so they didn't want to, it's one of those. I explained it before you got on, Jalen. It was like, it's probably a situation. You're out in Denver. Beat writers are like, I got enough to write my recap. It was a bad game anyways. I think my editor will be fine with no quotes from anybody because no one's reading that article anyways.
I wonder too if there's a weather thing.
Oh, there's a weather thing, right? So
I don't know, but they're in Denver and they're going to Dallas, and there's been obviously Denver's super snowy and everything. And Dallas,
they're coming home. Dallas is at home Saturday.
Oh, they're at home against Dallas. Oh, I see. So maybe they're just trying to get out.
Go to Twitter.com Sports Aviation. Let's take a look at the flight for the Warriors if it's on there. Michigan Wolverines 3 hours ago. So they're not going to have the Warriors on there for a little bit. But later on, you can look that up and see if they had to get out of here or whatever. Okay.
I guess his leg is fine. His legs are fine, though, right? Probably. I mean, he played.
He looks okay in this one, but even though they talked about we'll figure it out type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The only injury issue was Draymond, and his calf is believed to be minor. So that's it.
Yeah, it's a little right. The only worrying part about that is there was calf strain was related to his back last year.
Mm-hmm.
So you do have to be kind of concerned about that a little bit. But God, that dude's tough, man. Draymond is a tough cookie. He's been playing through a lot of stuff for a long time. So let him have a night off. Like, hey, you just played in overtime, right? You want to guard Jokic tomorrow? Klay's not playing, so
if
maybe
it's
give
not
him
feeling 100%.
Yeah.
If it's not feeling 100%, you're going to go up against Jokic, and even if it's not whoever you're going up against,
but especially Jokic, man.
We're at a point where we want you to be healthy for round one, game one, round one, whatever it may be, play in, whatever. We need you to be healthy.
And after that too, hopefully.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to call it a night. 4 hours now.
Not a bad game. We weren't supposed to win this one. So let's go face a Western Conference rival again and on the 4th.
Thank you, Dean. Thanks for being on. We got to do the high five of Bill Kennedy, and we got to do the Just Us 1, 2, 3. So long, everybody. Next live stream Saturday, February 4th. We're in February. How's your February going, Dean?
Well, it's only 2 days, and it's been eventful, but it's been cool. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see you then, guys.
Long season, on to the next one. Rolling. That's it, dude.
Just us.
Just us 1, 2, 3.
All right, take care, everybody.